Hello! Hi! How are you guys doing? So nice and organized, yeah. I have been working. However, yesterday, I was not streaming. Why? Because I was fixing my toilet. I grew tired of my flush not working. And so I fixed it. And now it works. I did good. I fixed it all by myself and some YouTube tutorial. And it works super nice. Another broken thingy. Not broken, but there's a lot of limestone deposit here. Like a lot of limestone, and that's basically what I did. However, I needed to take away the tank, like the flush tank, for it to work, like the fixing thing, which is basically just dumping a bunch of acids, a special type of acid that works super well with limestone. It fixed all of it. Now I have a very, very nicely working flush. And my stove has been replaced as of today. It has been fixed. I have a new one. And it's bigger than before. I used to have 2 fires. And now I have 3 with a gigantic one. Huzzah, indeed. I'm so happy. Like right now it feels almost like I'm in a new apartment. I don't think of anything that is fixed, that needs, broken, that needs fixing. So that's good. I'm living well today. And I even got my new headphones. Earpieces? Headphones? No, headphones is the huge thing. Which one is it? The small ones. Earbuds. I got my new ones. They work super well. It's the first time that I get some earbuds that have proper noise cancellation. It feels super weird. It feels like I'm in space when I wear them correctly. But yeah, everything has been fixed. So that's why I haven't been there. Yesterday I was fighting for like a full hour, I think, with one bolt. One bolt did not want to unscrew, and it was... if I didn't unscrew it, I could not fix my toilet. I could not take out the tank. So that's what I've been doing. And I was so tired afterwards because I was half hunched over the toilet. My back is killing me. It is killing me. But all is well. All is well because I fixed it. And now I can fix the toilet now. It's a good thing to know how to do. And I also, to compensate, added the little thingies, and I added Maxwell. You can now redeem Maxwell on top of my head. And I hope your day has been going well. Hi, Sparkly. Hi, Sparkly. And hi, Potato. I hope you two are having a nice day. It's hump day, isn't it? Happy hump day. Hi, Harry. I did go to sleep, right? What day is it? Day 2. Yes. So what do we have to do now? Interview with EVRART'S. Find the armored glove. So that's for tomorrow. Interrogate the drivers. Let's do that first. Kim, I can already pay for my room too. I'm trying to have a good hump day. And you know what? What else can you do? You're trying. That's all that matters. However, you can complain here. Hi, Tim. It was Tim Hardy, right? But yeah, let it go. Tell me about your difficult clients. See it as a gossip sesh.
Morning.
Morning.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No
You're
captain
right.
would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
He's
Okay.
not exaggerating about that mortal danger.
Okay.
Just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
Why?
One more thing
Let's
before
roll.
we do. We don't
Yeah?
have to talk to them immediately. We
Right.
can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
Street smarts.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Sure. Guard, hello.
Can I help you?
About my bill for
Got the
tonight.
20 real?
Yeah.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Oh, come on. Hi, Leah. Are you into the phasmid today?
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Ma'am, I wonder why.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need it?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Alright, has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent.
Oh?
A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
Ah, that spoils the phasmid.
But you have
Kind
more
of.
important things to worry about.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
You mentioned traps. Could there be some problems with them?
I doubt it, sweetie. The traps aren't big enough for humans to get caught in them. They're for the insect. Anyway,
Do it. Find him. This will surely lead to a mystery with that extremely rare insect.
I agree. This sounds like police business. I'll help you find your husband.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we play it cool, but...
I've already given my word. I'm honor bound to uphold it. I'm a very
If you say
good
so.
policeman.
Oh, thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is that?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Don't be so uptight.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
And there he does it again. It's not a hobby.
Not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Plus, it's real. The phasmid is real. The best thing in this game. I wonder if there's more like this, like the investigation into the phasmid. I wonder if the Pale also has that kind of ending. Tell me more about Morel.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin. Well,
The lieutenant.
one other thing. He'll
I'm
likely have all
speedrunning this.
kinds of... We'll be celebrating our 16th via we.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me about this rare
sweet.
insect,
The
but we
lieutenant gives
already
you
know.
a sideway.
Well,
I want to
Oh,
hear
yeah.
about the
where
insect.
other fads, hence
There's a
I knew it.
it's not made. It's simply elusive. So much, well,
interesting. Maybe the phasmid may.
I doubt it. It's not like teenagers need much encouragement in that regard. Of course,
Enthusiasm is what.
I suppose I have something of a personal... Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Not necessarily, but I think you always opt out of learning about your ex-wife. I learned about it at the end, that's true. Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. Oh dear. Morel
Thank
can
you.
explain it all.
I'm gonna quick save for that check because I don't think I passed it
Hello,
last
dear.
time.
I didn't notice you at first.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
Sometimes the most charming thing you can do is be reasonable in your requests.
Could you tell me about just one more interesting cryptid? That Enceladian phasmid was great.
I suppose you could use a break and I could use a distraction.
It's only 8 a.m., but sure.
One cryptid, like you said. One. This can't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza. We have things to do.
Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, promise. That's so cute. Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that. No. Kim, I promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids.
For once, electrochemistry, I do agree with you. What's the biggest one? What's the tiniest one? What's the most dangerous? Is that a cryptid on this pen you gave me? Is there an invisible cryptid? Ooh. What is the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
She answers immediately. Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history.
What makes it a cryptid?
Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
She injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It kind of is.
It's actually a little hard to see,
Yeah.
but do go on.
You mean there is an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad too.
Oh.
After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
I think she developed some kind of psychosis from it.
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Hold on, there were more options.
Cryobacter, yes, a bacteria. Michanu disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
She was preparing for the end times. She wanted to witness and record the Twilight proceedings.
Michanu did talk about the end of the world a great deal before her abrupt departure.
Well, that explains it.
Everyone thought the bacteria had driven her mad, but she really was a brilliant woman. Maybe the Cryobacter catlensis allowed her to see something no one else could.
Maybe. What's the biggest one?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Oh, shit. It's the same one.
Michanu disappeared. Wild, yes. Impossible? No. Although, everything has a price, sweetie.
Maybe she became bacteria.
After Michanu treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for
What's the
decades
biggest one?
now.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too? It'd be dishonorable to renege. I kind of want to nag him a little bit, but I don't want to. I'm an honorable cops. Don't you want to? It'd be dishonorable to renege on that promise.
I'm glad you see it that way. Did we have anything more to do here?
That's all for now. I'm coming back to you when Kim goes on his 7 p.m. nap. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Hello?
The man ponders.
And he shall continue to ponder because I have nothing to tell him. Apparently. Let's investigate the people. Oh? Yes?
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related?
Drugs,
There's
actually.
always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. Looks impractical. A motor carriage, one of many. No, it looks very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
The lieutenant smiles ever so slightly. Oh, yes. What's it packing there? Point to the engine. A fine machine. Run your hands over the smooth metal surface. I'm gonna pet that machine, Mr. Kim. Wishing it was you. Okay.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
There's gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle contours. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing. No. No, it's fine as it is. You seem to really like it this way. Enough about the
Anything else?
details. What's it packing?
130.
Centimeters? Oh my god.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
Oh. That's what? A 7... We could look smart with this one. Let out a whistle. Mama serving some serious macaroni. What is that answer? Let's sound smart.
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile and successfully get it. This interaction is why I feel kind of bad when I had to sell his spinners one time. I'm glad we didn't need to. Good for Joyce. Thank you, Joyce.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
I really like Tommy.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking?
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
What? No, of course not.
Then what's your deal here?
Let me be straight. I'm not, but I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
You know what? You're so right, because I know exactly the motherfucker that I need to bother. And I hate his guts, so I'm glad.
The small wrinkle, it's the warmth of a winter night's fire.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
I was actually hoping you could tell me that.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have the small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. Until you came along, that is.
Who's Gabrielle?
This is Gabrielle Buenguerro.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. Take a
A
look.
strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
Hi, Phyllis. I hope I'm always hoping I pronounce stuff right. Also, your username sounds like Ilias, and it's a name I know, so it's weird. But hi, I'm glad to see you again. How are you? How is your Wednesday going? Did you know that Wednesdays are called Hump Day? For some people. At least it is here, because of one American commercial. So I take you were in Musk when you were young?
Someone was.
Called what day? Hump Day. As in a hump. A camel. Camel hump. Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
See?
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true.
All of what? The world? The present?
Right, I have some other questions for you.
Why not, Harife?
There's something off about this woman.
Yep.
Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
We know it's not. What are you holding?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not.
Ah,
But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
it was that. Consider me informed. As I was, my eyes were opened to Hump Day, and now we celebrate. And it's good because it's a day we can celebrate every week. Okay, but what are you really holding? Pale Driver. Pale Driver? Is it just because of her skin color, or is it because she's like Joyce and she can go through the pale? What are you really holding?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're holding?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you get high?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Okay. Trying to lurk since I didn't progress. We're back on day 2. Just in case. We're back on day 2. But I also want to watch or at least be here passively. That's very nice of you. Yeah, even though I am on day 2, I do spoil through language. She closes her eyes in reverie.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick. The pale, probably. This pale sounds like it's the shit.
Right. What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest.
No,
Lock
just show
away
me
like
your
Bad
toes.
Hand Hermenegildo.
Show me your feet.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
Please help me out there. I need my fix.
Please?
Yeah.
I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are not Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't say please.
Excuse me for being a gentleman.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
Wait, by it being the coronation of Franco Negro, you mean...
Hell damage. I was just holding my father's hand. He wasn't sending the stairs in riot. The crowd had gone silent. There was dust in the air. Perhaps it was another Jerife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions.
I
Or
guess.
perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
I miss carnivals.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
Turn to Kim. She is not old soul. These are not the boots that made the
I
prince.
could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
Oh, like me. I think I'm not sure about American sizing.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
Well, that definitely sounds like my shoe prints. You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
I don't understand what she's saying.
The pal sounds like the drug to me.
That's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs. No. What is that you're holding?
You're man, Lowman. What of it?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what your cargo is hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramirizat to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramirizat to Grat, Loman?
Drugs?
No, Loman. Diamonds.
You said it wasn't diamond.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Yeah. Are you making fun of me right now? You better start complying.
I would never make fun of a real Loman, Herifia.
Yeah.
Ma'am, you're not responsible for what the client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
He gives you a stern look.
Lay off her.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
If you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yes,
Yes,
thank
go.
you for now.
Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
It's interesting because with the thing that we learn from the Pale, we get more dialogue from her. A foreign car kept in good condition. Gimme. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. I'm gonna rough him up.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you? Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are in limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol.
I know exactly what you meant. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's a...
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Tell them, Kim.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
A punch on the shoulder for Kim. Fucking hey, Kim. I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that.
I know.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that settles, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at
Is
that
it
guy
yours?
go. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism. Not the most
I don't want to
popular
listen
topic
to the
nowadays,
racist.
with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, no. We can't have threats.
Not sheep, ostriches.
Sheep don't bury their heads. Ostriches do. You mix up your metaphors. Also, you're just racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, people who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design.
If this guy's all the Occidentals have, well, let's just say he's not exactly ripped.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. Is it ironic? If it's ironic, yes.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, They stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Right, I've already made up my mind. I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Okay, so now can we rough him up?
Looking for something, runt? Come to
You're
tell
a
me to
lorryman,
fuck off
right?
again?
What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
You smell of booze and cigarettes. What's different about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from? They know they can't beat us in a fair fight. So they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage. Racial economic sabotage.
Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the street of Rufushaw. So I take it you're not smuggling?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here? Most other communers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
Oh, is it the guy that's completely drunk at Whirling?
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Serves him right.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
The one reselling humanitarian aid packages, right?
That's the one. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. Is your man alright? 100%. He's a lorryman selling his employer stuff.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not
Yeah, me
until
neither.
we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Let's pay him a visit. Even though I know it's pointless. But there's something here. You could go underneath? Did I ever go underneath? Oh. No. We're not touching cigarettes.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
No ciggies for ciggies. So what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I actually don't like drugs.
That's very cool. I don't like drugs either. I only said I do because I didn't want to sound lame. Peer pressure.
It's genuinely so funny. I wish he was more involved.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. Who said that? It's the fat racist, right?
Yeah.
I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation on the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
There's more here. He's afraid of this crowd, whoever they are, more than he is of the racist lorry man.
If you don't know, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there, after we've called his boss.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
I don't want to rough him up, but last time I said we're buddies and it worked. So let's raise our voice. You have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
So are these other drivers who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
We're cool
All
now.
right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can me. It's a boring story of very sharp officer.
The apricots.
No. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send me. It's very sharp.
The apricot says.
No. Speaking of, why
Uh.
not support an...
I wanted to convince him to give me money. I think there was a thing here,
A crumpled the
Conceptualization,
sign billboard has fallen
but
on the
it's
waterlock,
low.
keeping it open. Just
Yeah, it's pretty low, 8%. And I don't think I have much outfits for this. We can still see. Drama, suggestion, electrochemistry. Authority. Yeah, sure. Conceptualization. Right.
you look down at the white ceramic sabatons hugging your arches and calves, surprised at how well they fit. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Decked out in future armor like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Yeah, wonderful suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor, figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it, observe its properties, see if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Sure. Quick save.
A crumple, the sign billboard has fallen just... crumpled the sign billboard at full just
I wonder how you use the dice.
a crumpled the sign billboard at just a crumpled the sign billboard at full just
8% is pretty low, so that's okay. It's gonna take a little while.
a crumpled the sign billboard at full just a crumpled the sign billboard at just
Because I have no other object that can raise my conceptualization or visual
a
calculus.
crumpled the sign billboard at
Ooh,
fallen
wait.
on the water.
But I have nothing for visual calculus. I don't think there's even things for this. Yeah. Anything that takes them out? Oh, she gave me a pen with the monkey on it.
A crumpled the sign billboard at fallen just
Trust.
a crumpled the sign billboard at just
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
a crumpled the sign billboard at just
It's gonna work out.
a crumpled the sign billboard at just
It's not gonna happen. It's not even necessary to do this. Do I even have points? I don't have points.
damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
That means you should do it whenever you feel like someone's disrespecting your authority.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, I've got an idea on how to fix your style. Maybe you should just go fuck yourself, yeah? Ever thought of that?
Beanie.
Looking for some...
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Let me see your boots.
Been in my eye.
On the bottom, the wind howls over the bay of Rivershaw.
A map of
cascade-
It
Rivershaw?
sure is.
Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. You'll see when the time comes, officer.
Technically, you're stomping on Ravachol every step you take.
Huh. I don't know what you're talking about.
First you knew Sealing didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job.
He's been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up.
Why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Actually, we do.
No, he means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Partial arm and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Say nothing. Let him handle it.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
Carters?
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod.
My turn now.
I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Okay. Authority.
Looking for something odd?
The main thing...
Looking for something odd?
Men like this only respect two things. Strength and fear.
I'll struggle him with my tear bag.
Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
I'm gonna spit it in his mouth.
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
If he could turn up dead, I would be so happy.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Your special power is green. Wait, what? Green. We already knew that. Yeah. I'm gonna speedrun this.
This green,
This must be the one hit.
the glass on the side, the door. There's no picking this.
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open. I
Good
don't know
idea.
how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough.
Not really, actually. We're only on the second day.
This screen found A to Z. Pry by.
92% and I managed to fuck it up?
This screen found A to Z. With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar. A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, lorry cabin.
Say fuck the police and then smash it.
The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Surely Mr. Kim won't think badly of me. We're not technically the police, we're the citizen militia. This game fucks you like that, I swear.
Subtle.
Says the lieutenant and sticks his hand in the window like a common car thief and then opens
The
it.
smell of... There's something odd about them. These, one of them, there's definitely perfume in the air. It's
What's that
spicy,
smell?
with the remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. The actress is draped in a sheath dress. Wait, that's the actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye.
Examine the
Looks
radio.
like
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. For contact, looks like we...
a 20-kilometer, the ghostly actress. You wedge us, but one sandpaper ad.
Sandpaper? Yes?
Do the honors.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go?
We've identified one of the footprints, but there are still 7 to go.
The movie stars are still. Voila.
Bonne prise.
Oh, good catch. The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasures, well worn and folded into neat squares. A stack of neatly folded papers have been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps. Did he say that last time? Fold open the topmost
This
map.
large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The toll booths at the intakes
Yeah,
are
we've got
marked
that
with a
last
circle.
time.
It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mess of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield. This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What is that
The
sound?
rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Look at the third
The
map.
final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
What does all of this mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated the East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Best not to disturb the scene.
The stack of maps looks. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's an issue of Periphérique. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. These formulas look oddly painful.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox. You close the...
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
With pleasure, Mr. Kim.
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all of this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed. Or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
And we know she's doing that.
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info.
What about the movie posters?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
He doesn't say anymore.
Unimportant.
How do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that EVRART'S would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
In short, this is a future angle. Possibly a good one.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Let's beat some guy's ass. Measure head. Do you have anything? Got a minute? Is it just a normal dialogue that shows up?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
So you did know something about the smuggling?
Nah, man. I was telling you the truth. I really didn't think it'd be her. She's okay. Sort of troubled, but still. A nice person.
What else do you know about her?
Nothing. We just talked a bit. About life and stuff. She left me a key so I can park a lawyer if the jam broke. So, she in trouble or what?
There's going to be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
The last thing we need is more civilians involved.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, you too. Be safe, detective.
You're telling me that I'm gonna fuck up measure heads. And I'm gonna skip his dialogue, especially him. There is absolutely no way I'm talking normal to this guy.
Your body.
Yeah.
Your body don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing and size him up first.
Are you with my... It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger. Because you are not a threat to me.
His voice is super cool, but he talks so slow is the thing. Puff out your chest, still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Do I display androgynous display of sexual maturity? Is that what I should aim for?
Things are not as bad as they look. Sure, you have high blood pressure from metabolizing heroic quantities of ethanol.
Heroic?
But you are robustly built. You will survive.
I shall survive.
I can see you were once an athlete, then deteriorated in your 20s. It is typical of your haplogroup. Let's blame the failed education system and leniency towards degenerates. in your homeland.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot
Enough, I need you
see
to open
it.
the door.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Show him the ham still got it.
I am the police and I need you to comply now.
Jerking motions, signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war. You dominated lesser cultures. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Push him out of the way.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands, and the walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul. This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
We still need to get it.
Quick save. Anything about physical instruments, I think it was? Electrochemistry, no. Is that the only one?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Oh. Do it to him.
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
Oh, I killed him. So do I really let myself go, huh?
The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you.
He deserves it.
The sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Oh, did I actually kill him?
He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
I up and perform a 360 flying spin kick. Hell yeah. Spin kick, do it to him. Get his ass. Oh. Oh my god.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left
It's Majima.
is the button.
Majima is back. Disco Inferno. Press the button.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Look at how muscular and charismatic I am.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Oh, so he can get up. Okay. See, okay. Can I take his clothes?
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily. It'll take a few moments for him to recover.
Were you impressed, Mr. Kim? Are you impressed? Every worker member of the board is written at the top of the flyer. This is Dewey Typewriter. The model name is on the back. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Ew. A standard office file cabinet.
On second,
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Yeah, me
The
too.
drawer opens smoothly. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Cool though,
Anything
it's hard to
interesting?
make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. The drawer slides shut.
Let's see.
The file cabinet stands steady as look how
We'll listen.
the file cabinet stands steady as look how
Wow, critical failure.
the file cabinet stands steady. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, all items on the list have...
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood? Remember, Leo, EVRART'S shoes. Special whirling borscht. All items on the drawer
I
slides
wonder
shut.
if I can fuck up the borscht again.
An imposing combination. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your...
Interfacing. I already have pretty good interfacing, no? +1. Interfacing.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic. It's unclear. The already familiar cold touch. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
Maybe, but I don't even know my
If you
name.
need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone. Are we done?
On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large
Video
neon
rental
sign
place.
hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
What was all shit? Kim, I feel sad about Video Revachol 24 hours.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
We're done. Ah, so that's from my past.
Looks like someone left. This is your...
Yes. The service cloak.
As your I will shield you.
Collecting rainwater.
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
This is the night watchman's booth. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself.
If you must. But please hurry, we are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating. It's a black and white.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier.
Yeah.
Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Kim, would you mind if I help myself to some meds?
I'm not here to tell you what to do, detective.
Read the side effects?
Oh boy, where to start?
Oh.
Elevated risk of dementia,
Oh.
mini strokes,
Oh.
Prophet's disease,
What's that?
sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to la opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse.
How is this drug allowed to be in shelf?
Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
I'm a cop. I have cop things to do. Murder to solve, people to help. Kim's counting on me. Disco, mirror balls, kick-ass moves, boogie beat. I hope I'm not fucking René over by taking his painkillers. No, Kim is counting on me.
The enormity of the case before you dwarfs the list of side effects. You can't even see the side effects anymore. They're nothing to you.
Get up. I'm not risking this.
You stand and exit the booth.
What the hell? All around you, great machine in quiescence. Right, I never got that thing open.
A rusting control panel with a loud grind. The crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air. And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Leave.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband in there?
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to interview the union boss.
Open the
You
door.
attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. No
Knock
reply.
on the door?
The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Rhetoric. At 3%, I think it's almost impossible. But there are more points the longer you stay in Revachol. So maybe you're supposed to open it at the end.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on. Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Evrart.
Hi.
Evrart, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am, yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Sure, let me ask you about something else.
Sure, mister. About what?
Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrart is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrart sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Evrart telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hard ease.
Too rowdy. Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Leo is cute. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. but everyone calls me Leo.
Little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. EVRART'S right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. EVRART is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
A good-hearted chuckle again.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr.
It's
EVRART put her
Lizzie.
through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
His wife is so lucky, he's such a cutie. Yeah! And he might not be the brightest, but his heart is in every right place ever.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
Notice how everyone he's talking about so far, he has nothing bad to say about them.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh, that is more sad than when we found that woman's husband dead on the pier. If my missus and me was to have a child, I'd be really happy if she turned out like her.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
What is this container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. EVRART then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. EVRART and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. EVRART and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man. I'm actually interested in your story, Leo.
Oh, Mr. EVRART is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Are you the one who wrote the notes to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for the striking?
Yes, yes.
For the strike?
I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it at Whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
What is the accent that makes you say now? No. Bye-bye now. Yeah, I think it's like that. It's so cute. So wait, don't tell me that the fishing hook, the fishing stick, whatever it's called, fishing rod, that's not Leo's, is it?
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
What fishing rod? The one here, if you see my my cursor, it's at the top left against the plant. At one point I had a perception check to see it. Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everart Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
I'm not bending over for this guy no more.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until
what a
then,
power-hungry
I'm afraid I must
walrus.
ask you to leave.
He turns back to his
You're
typewriter.
no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Nah, take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on the desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
I'm not taking it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
No. You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. Okay. Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
Shove it up your ass.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair. Keep your dirty check. I'm not your man anymore.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
How do we say slug in Polish? Do you remember? Do you remember how we say slug in Polish?
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Schlimak, yes. Schlimak. Shlimak Morsky. How do you know about my lost gun? I'm not worried. I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Last time I said so what, men can cry too, which is totally true, but no, I'm not about to cry. Try to stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
No, I'm good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
I wonder if there's a way early in game where you don't fumble this interrogation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I am?
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
Yeah, I don't know why he says a friend. Haven't we just met? He knows my name, sure, but that's probably because he has eyes everywhere.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. Your gun will be found, Harry.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry! I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging.
Yes, that sounds good.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
You've heard wrong, Evrart. We're not.
Oh, you're being too modest, my friend. But don't worry. This annoying thing I have is completely legal.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
But we don't, do we? We're can openers, no door openers, alright. But it says, refuse the task for now. Does that mean we can't go past it? Let me search. Okay. Oh, we can lie. Apparently we can lie.
Of course, Harry.
Oh,
I
shit.
Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way,
Hold on.
he thinks.
Oh, of course. I mean, it's no secret, but there's a...
Yes.
But I can't think straight with this thing. Oh, you're being too modest. Fantastic. You can get the key from Manana. He's just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
I don't get it. I genuinely... So what we need to do is not tell anything that Evrart tells us to Joyce. Ever. I think basically that's it. So what is our stuff? Report back to Joyce. Okay. Find Morel the cryptozoologist. Ask René about the photo. Special board and open the apartment door. Okay. Find the armored glove that's on Wednesday. Report back to Joyce, we can do that. Report your badge missing. I'm not doing it. Who else has unauthorized access to Whirling? That's Wednesday at the very earliest. Joyce's info, that too. The victim's tattoo. I don't remember exactly. Send the victim's body to processing. I think we can do that. I'm getting the key from Mañana.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
It's nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Evrart said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I don't know, some whistleblowers, I think?
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local pull or whistle, if you know what I mean. I'm doing it for all working men.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
But the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. And they have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
It sounds like you're a communist who think he isn't doing enough to call himself one.
See, I am primarily a lazy person.
He looks very amused, as if thinking about some private joke or a mystery. The bossman, EVRART'S, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
Hope I'm not late. Don't worry about it, Toyota. How are you? I'm just glad you're here.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would it not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That desk seemed lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
And I agree.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Fair enough. Let's sell my tear. I already paid for my share.
The tear machine your bottles clunk.
40 cents, my god. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. Tulips. Close for winner. I'm sending the body to processing. Does Kim say anything?
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Let's bag him. Actually, no. I might need Kim more. There's just some stuff that I forgot to take over there. That's actually a fallen slogan from an aggressive youth-oriented campaign. Interesting to know. I'm getting closer and closer to be able to pay my rent for tomorrow. Oh, ma'am. A good one?
Yes. Hello. Me?
She doesn't really want to be
Looking for something to read. It is. I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
What with?
What with? Help her by carrying things? Maybe she needs a weightlifter. Maybe she needs you.
My husband? No, he's not. I don't know.
Where is this going, officer?
Yes, but no. Why are you...
Kids are always going missing.
No, absolutely. Are you a policeman or a nanny? They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are.
What? That's just my dog. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me. My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy. Why do you need to know this?
Did someone say party? You could use a party.
There is no investigation here. I don't mean to disrespect.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't.
I don't even have a cockatoo. Even if I had, great. Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so in.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral?
Wonderful.
Her hands move over the book covers.
My husband? I don't know.
Where is
Give
this
me
going?
that task.
Yes, but no. Why are we still talking about this?
Kids are always going. The woman before you, not.
Maybe if I go read on the cockatoo. I need that task for her husband.
A sulfur-crested
Oh my god,
cockatoo
it
sits
scared
on
me.
the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title. From A to Zurich, a guide to a
scared
well-behaved
me.
cockatoo.
Hi, Shadow.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
I'm stealing it.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits slowly. A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the... You wait for the storekeeper to be distracted. When she's not looking, you haul the tome of cockatoos into your pocket. It's quite a challenge, but eventually, the guide to the cockatoos is yours. Splendid effort.
I took a nap that lasted 3 hours longer than it was supposed to. Ouch. But also I understand. Naps are so great.
A cockatoo is a This book talks about where to even begin. All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
What does that amount to? 105 decibel equivalent. For example, loud squeaky toy directly in the ear, while 140 decibels, so just 5 decibel louder, would be something akin to a plane taking off.
Ouch. That must hurt. This
The funeral cockatoo, majestic,
perhaps, in the word, it must be glorious to behold.
common bang bang.
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species. Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
But what if I'm just a fuck-up-a-two, a fuck-up and a cockatoo? What if I am that?
You're right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
Imagine! Imagine! A bird with no feather that only screams! You were right that I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went up and read on them, just like you said, and I even decided on what kind of cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
No, I'm a fuckapatoo.
The what now?
The fuckapatoo. It's the one who always fucks everything up.
No, you're not. Don't think that way. You're just a regular talkative cockatoo. And let's leave it at that, okay?
Maybe your husband
My
is
husband?
missing.
I don't know.
Where is this going, officer?
Yes, but no. Why are we still talking about...
Kids are always going missing. Weak, pathetic.
No, absolute. Are you a policeman or a nanny? They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
What? They're almost grown up now anyway. Hmm? No,
I'm trying everything.
You know where they...
I see. I don't mean...
For what it's worth, I agree.
Nothing.
Maybe you should check that cockatoo book at...
Please. Let...
The woman before you.
How do I... Oh. Hmm. How do I get the quest for her? Oh, maybe I just read everything? I think I tried that before. Rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. The woman before you.
I don't know. What could I do right now? Oh, the dice maker! Right. Where is it? Is it easier? I think it's easier to go through here.
Yes?
Aren't we going to talk about the boots I'm wearing? I found out what the pill is while you were gone.
Wonderful. What is your takeaway?
I think it's terrifying.
Then I was right to spare you from it, no? Anyway, the pill is no more terrifying than, say, water or death, or that we are stuck behind our eyes for all eternity.
He looks around, pensive suddenly.
Excuse me, large topics are not my forte. You seem stable enough. Keep it that way. Now, was there anything else, or should we get to it?
Aren't we going to talk about the boots I'm wearing?
Okay, let's talk about it. You stole the boots.
He looks at the gleaming technological footwear you're sporting.
Congratulations. That must have taken an enormous concerted effort. Considerable ingenuity and
You're not
timing.
being honest.
Now, I'm going to report you and you are going to go to jail.
They're not the same boots. I like them so much I went and bought myself a pair. Please don't. No, you are?
It was a joke, sadly. There's nothing I can do about your delinquency. What's done is done. Let's get back to police work.
I don't care about your insane theft, the lieutenant thinks, and looks away from the boots. Just know, if anyone asks me, I will snitch on you.
He wanted to talk to me earlier, and I think I missed it.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
What happened as I went up the gym to get here? I thought the 3 little dots on Kim, but went to equip my flashlight first, and they disappeared. I came back to pick up my dye.
Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom dye.
Give her the
Here's
money.
your amber dye.
The dice maker opens her desk drawer and hands you a dye the color of dark syrup.
There appears to be a small fly embedded within. It's like looking into a lost little world.
Hi, Lucas. How are you doing? How is your Wednesday? Oh, it was likely Kim telling you probably should use your flashlight. Yeah, probably. You're right. This unusual 13-sided die is made of amber. A fossilized mosquito has been trapped inside, legs bent beneath the weight of eternal rest. Note, look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. This 20-sided die is made of bloodstone and inlaid with lapis lazuli, its colors resembling police sirens. Its blue partner is missing. Kinda looks like the fire department arriving on the scene. Got fucked. Shit fingers. Note, look at the map. I got no other excuses. I tried to take a nap, but then the evening was gone. Hey, if that nap was good, it was good. Those on white are available to try now. Oh, so they're all available. Measure head? Yeah, no. Challenging the map wall. Formidable volition medium. Okay, so I got my dice. Or my die. It's so weird that it's one die, many dices? Many dies? I don't know. Smells like leather and sweat.
A barbell, like it's 6. Why does it feel so familiar?
Save. Lucas and I both were just sleeping too much today. Exactly.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Look at my muscles. My muscles are getting bigger.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
I'm a true champion. Please mention that we did that on different continents and didn't share a room. No, you know what? I accept that you guys are sleeping next to each other on the same bed. I'm a true champion. Whoa. That's actually pretty impressive.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
And I am.
Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
The lieutenant nods with approval. Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory, A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Are you impressed, Mr. Kim? Do I look hot and younger in your eyes? Lucas, you can't say that. I should talk to Joyce and not tell her anything that Evrard told me. Anything.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the runabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
Let the lieutenant handle it.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They
You said
taste of
contain?
iron and strawberries.
Contain the situation?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
How are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
I have to say, this is not Disco.
It is very far from Disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
if you don't pin this
The
on
mainsail.
someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer.
You'll meet her soon enough, you feel.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
His name was?
Lely. His service name, a nom de guerre, most likely. One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret in her voice.
That's all right, man.
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body.
He was, occidental, I think. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Okay.
That's wise. Our goal is to avert catastrophe. Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news.
Okay, so I think I need to talk to the union leader. Not exactly leader, but the guy that is at the forefront of the strike.
Hello again, officer.
Goodbye, Cindy. Let's see what I still need to do. Open the door. True. I think this one is necessary.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
Examine closer.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
You okay there?
Man, I started feeling really bad for a
Might
second.
be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
What's with all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
Is there something we should do about these?
No, we are not constructors and renovators. And these bullet holes do not warrant an investigation.
What can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Sure.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place the leather upholstery is worn and rough against your... In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
I'm going in there. I'm stealing everything. The hidden world of walking sticks. Walking sticks, that's the phasmid.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. A little ring, though the lieutenant picks up one of the mugs.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip up the yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here.
There's the missing tin soldier. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union.
An interesting little clue. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you really think it's the same person?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way.
Smell of disinfectant in the room. Smells like chemicals.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world. I'm not some sort of a peeper.
Sure, friend. This is nothing sordid, nothing inappropriate. You just have to do this. It's your duty.
Yes, it is. What else do I still have to do? Ask René about the photo, the cryptozoologist. That's in 3 days. The victim's tattoo, send them body to processing. Search for the color, sing karaoke, return Lena's pin. I would need visual stuff, conceptualization, right? Flight logic. I think that's the best that I have.
Just an ordinary war. Nothing. You have no. Just an ordinary war. Nothing to see here. You have no clue. Just an ordinary war. You have no clue.
Damn, a double 5 doesn't clear it. I need a double 6.
Just an ordinary war. You have no. Just an ordinary war. You have no.
I'll do that later. I have a point that I could use, but I don't want to use it for this. I'm gonna talk to the strike leader.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
What did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve. There's no...
Okay, so I get that task at least.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband. Very well then. Where is he? Excuse me? Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what? You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband.
Ha, blam. Knew it.
No, he's not. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She sighs, but...
All right, go ahead. Honestly, not that different from you.
So let me guess, his disco?
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
Why did you say that your husband resembled me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
Wait, did she just imply that you're fat? You're not fat. The body type she's referring to is called a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
You both share what?
Franco-Nigerian hard body. Softly round yet still in shape. Ladies dig it.
I'm not sure about the rest, but softly round sounds about right. He's not in great shape. What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself. It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change. I even tried throwing it away once, but He just dug it out of the bin. Well, what can you do? Yesterday, because...
She turns away from...
So you are going to look for him. Thank you.
I'm sure he will too.
I will. Of course, officer. Yes.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Some kind of weapon cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Fucking they should be sorry.
Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up?
I'm actually not sorry.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance. Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then. Check out the big balls on fire, cop.
Exactly.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
This is the Kupris Kinema.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
The Kupris motorcar does provide most of our...
But this is different.
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective? An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
We're bonding over cars.
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging. In the cabin, you...
I thought we could investigate... Investigate the serial number. I'm gonna tell Evrart I managed to open his mall, or I'm gonna lie to him. All right, I'll talk to this dude.
Went native.
Wrong.
Let's talk about it. You here to fuck with us? Beat the on it. We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. Besides, rights of people, rights of work might be. I don't trust. Maybe you should. We have.
So do we, Scott.
When a bunch of beats me.
When the man moves around, you perceive some.
I work hard, and I would work even harder if the honest men we came.
I have a question.
You think they follow me?
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Where exactly are you from? Hi, Null Shift.
What's it to you?
Routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break. Right to work! Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
We were promised work. We'd be in main gates, and I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer, or whatever he is.
Wait, you can't get by Measurehead? But I got by Measurehead. I kicked him in the face.
Yeah, I saw your ballerina moves up there.
My 360, you mean?
In a real fight, these acrobatics will get you killed faster than a bullet. You caught him off guard. That only happens once. Now he's alert, standing on a narrow bridge, and my men are tired and hungry.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get what's it to you? No. Don't think we've met.
The man has...
Okay. I thought there was a check somewhere in his dialogue. I need to save before I get to EVRART'S. Right before I talk to him, because I think there's gonna be a composure check. Maybe.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair. I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
I did go inside. Weasel had the flag of the old Revachol on his wall.
Exactly the kind of fascist memorabilia I was expecting. Weasel probably prays to it every night for the downfall of the Union. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about this.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor. I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa. You name it, they've done it. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. But enough about me and my fun container. One of them got downright suicidal.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
Potentially, Harry, potentially. There's a militant wing inside the Union. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
That doesn't sound like Titus at all.
He
So
probably
you're lying.
worded it differently.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company, after a little rebranding.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Absolutely, Harry, absolutely. Sock it
You
to me.
mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
What about Titus Hardy?
Oh, they are simply fine young men. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're going to show up in full force tomorrow.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if...
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it?
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper. You bring joy to my heart, Harry. You need to get... Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun. See you soon, Debarge.
I need to complete that quest to get my gun, so... I didn't ask his help for Titus, though. I wonder if I can clear it without his help. Because I would like to not be considered as his lapdog this time around. I think I got enough info to completely get into Titus's head. But I want to talk to Joyce one more time. Because I think I didn't talk to the union leader. And so that check was not available to me.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Of course. Anything to help. They've gone to ground. They don't have...
Vigilantes. You're a professional...
Did you miss...
That is a bad idea. One
is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel. I hope I can answer it. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help...
She reaches for the photo for about half a minute in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were...
Kitty!
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points, the stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Port cities. On the oceans. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Delorian century, as early as 300 years ago.
What is the use
sailor's
of this
soul
map?
would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
We will ask.
Do what you have to do, Detective.
We will be careful, ma'am.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Thank you. I will go to the Merc. I don't remember if there was a check to clear. But the last time I went to him, it went pretty well. It's just that he went into graphic details about some very bad stuff that Lily was doing. Why can I not run the... Huh. Oh, I think I fucked something up.
An intricate... The pattern still gone. For you to discover.
I fucked something up. I think I was meant to look more into the shoes to see the serial number, and I never did. So we're never getting the backstory of Lily. Which is dumb as fuck because I own the boots now. I should be able to see them in closer.
Right to work! Right? Hell no.
His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his neck bulge.
Fucking bug. How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now. Somewhere above, in the buildings. The other Merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
I believe that was a dialogue for when he was still hanging. Fuck.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get...
Kitty! I like that you love me, but still.
It's hard to do that when you want to beat him.
Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
It was on your colonel.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it.
Fucking loincloths. Really did,
Can
eh,
you-
man?
Can you tell me what the tattoo
What
means?
it means words. I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here? Our
Yes.
colonel is deep in the bush here. He spent a...
With some strange emotion.
Our boy. We shot the boy. He was huge. She was quite god. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach.
Yeah, I didn't want to hear that part.
There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless. Odorless. It's...
You were there? You were there?
No. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
He shrugs.
He's under orders. And orders are orders.
Can I have it back?
Go ahead. All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
A lorry stuck. The windows are clear. The fumes of heavy fuel oil. The driver, a large metal pendant. The back end.
Racist nationalist. Likely, yes.
He was acting tough before. This definitely scared him a little. You being here.
Okay, so we did all of that. What else is there? Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Huh. Yeah, let's go to Whirling in Rags. But that soup, the primordial soup. Ooh, I also need to investigate, to interview Hardy Boy.
The man ponders his cooking. The mention of man. The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer.
Boars need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg. The cook gives you a long
Okay, so we've done that at least. Didn't I need to talk to Gart at one point?
Can I help you? What thing? Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Is it true that there was full play?
Who told you that?
I would never disclose my sources.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill. What?
By the way, you
Another thing. Yes?
Honorable One, you have accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man most virtuous.
I only try my best. It's the most any of us can do.
Oh, the modesty on this one. Another 10 honor points for you, sir.
Thank you, thank you.
You are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all police officers, an honor cop.
My honor is my life.
Yes, your deeds are spoken for you, Honorable One. But to fully drape oneself in an eternal cloak of honor, a ritual must be completed. A rite of honor.
Oh?
Even among the honorable, only the most dignified are deemed worthy. But you, O Honorable One, have excelled in honor.
Perfect.
Honor comes from deep within you, and to truly know oneself, to know one's honor, one must reach deep within oneself and touch one's honor.
Oh, what do you mean by that? Okay.
You need to bring the thumb of your right hand, your sword hand, to your rectum and stick it in there to form the Arch of Honors.
What if someone comes and sees me?
Then they will witness honor so great. It seems nigh impossible a single man can contain it. They will admire you, honorable one.
All I ever wanted was to live with dignity, to die with honor. Stick your thumb in your ass. You're crazy if you think I'm just gonna stick a finger in my ass. No way.
Most dishonorable are those who have known honor, carried honor in their hearts, and then disowned honor. They are the honor fallen. You brought much shame on your family today.
No.
Your name will forever be tarnished by this most shameful.
No, I want it to be honorable. Oh, it's so far away too. Fuck. I want it to be an honor cop. Kitty. My goodness. I need to carry his little head and pet him like a baby. He's taking his sweet, sweet place on my desk. He's literally just a baby. He wants the loves. Yeah, he do. Hold on, you know what? Maybe I can go back there. 15 minutes. Sure. What was the thing about the honor cup about? Putting my thumb in my ass. Did I talk
You're
to her?
back. Good. What can I...
She reaches for about.
It was taken with a trigger.
Her mouth?
I can't. Port cities. The sailors sold quite a few.
What next?
Then he made his revershow.
You said you can.
I can't.
Somewhere in Martinez, looking.
That makes sense to me. His platoon...
You wouldn't even know where.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Why'd you have to go back? Because I want to be an honor cop. I want to be honorable. Because it's funny. Because I'm definitely not an honor cop. We just need to go back to the union leader. Skip all his dialogue because it's filthy. Wait, did I tell her about him? I don't think I did. I think I fucked it up.
Right to work.
Yeah, I need to go back to Joyce. Because I'm an idiot. But I'm an honor cop. Trust. Only the most honorable of cops around here. Forgetting dialogues. It's because I'm so honorable, it takes so much space in my brain that I forget about things. It's okay. You wouldn't get it. You're not an honor cop.
You're back. Good. Of course. Anything to help. They've gone to... They don't have...
Vigilantes.
Did you miss?
That is a bad...
One is the other has...
That may be...
For all your...
Of course.
Your concern, maybe.
That would.
Where is your radio?
Heavens, no. I hope I can answer it. I am sorry to have been...
There we go. Filthy or filthy? Filthy bad. He's talking about young girls in a way that I surely don't want to read. It is a reality to a lot of places, but I would like to free my brain from it from time to time. I don't like to be reminded of that true reality. Maybe it's too realistic for me, is the thing. It hurts more. Hi dude, you're a despicable human.
Right to work. Hell no. His neck muscles fucking
How about you?
Okay.
There could be weapons. The man's... It's hard to do.
Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a wordless.
Fucking loincloths. What it... I can tell you what, this... Our colonel, he spent...
With some straight...
Our... We shot the ball. She was... God. Drowned it.
Something. There's a word on the tip.
No. I was in the fucking mask.
He's under orders.
Go ahead.
There we go. I never liked talking to him, yeah. And talking to Measurehead was so painful. I'm so glad I upgraded my... I'm in, like, Burly Cop. So I can just beat his ass. That's like redemption for my first playthrough. Hi, Gart.
Can I help you? What thing? Yes, and the phone company has taken... Not... Who told you that? Fine. If you do find... What?
By the way...
There we go.
You've accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path.
There were honor
points? Of course
points?
there were honor points. Did you think no one was paying attention to all of your honorable deeds, Honorable One?
I only try my best.
Oh, the modesty on this one. You are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all police officers, an honor cop.
My honor is my life.
Yes, even among the honorable, only the most dignified are deemed worthy. Honor comes from deep within you, and you need to bring the thumb of your right hand, your sword hand,
I have gloves,
to
so
your
it's okay.
and stick it in there to form the Arch of Honors.
All I ever wanted was to live with dignity, to die with honor. Stick your thumb in your ass.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant jumps away from you. I am honoring myself, you lieutenant. Nothing, you wouldn't understand. It's an honor thing. Scratching my ass, what's the big deal? I'm honoring myself, lieutenant.
Well, don't.
The lieutenant looks truly shocked.
Have you no self-control? Please spare me this sight.
The lieutenant is a noble man, but he does not know honor like you and I do.
No, he
Let's
does
not
not.
to waste time trying to explain.
Yeah.
Lead by example.
Exactly.
Congratulations, Honorable One.
Thank
you. Have
you.
become a member of a noble faculty. A
Yes.
man kneels, an honor cop rises. Go forth and commit even more honorable deeds. And should your resolve ever waver, remember the right of honor.
Shoving my thumb
Always
up my
cleanse
ass.
a man's soul.
It will always cleanse a man's soul. If you're ever in doubt, guys, shove a thumb up your ass. Your leading hand. Don't forget, this is an honor right. It's not what the others will think. You will know, and that's all that matters. The right of honor. So curious about what Kim will say at the end now. You're so right. Maybe he's gonna talk about it. Yeah, with your brown thumb. No. I have the latex gloves. I was prepared.
It is an honor to serve with you, honor cop.
Excuse me, overproductive honor glands? Oh, I need to internalize this. They say nameless heroes need no credit. Doing the right thing is reward enough. But deep down, an honorable man knows there will be a reward. Oh yes, the honorable shall inherit the world, and you, Comte de Honor, will lead the charge with your thumb held high. What you need is a creed, an oath, a great oath of honor. Flex your honor glance, see if you can come up with something. Hell yeah. Oh, you wear protection. Yeah, always wear protection. Ah. Derealization. Oh. Huh. What may I would have -4 drama. Dishonorable to lie. Why? I'm not lying. I'm truly am honorable. I'm still not exactly sure what the thought cabinet does. I won't lie to you. However, I will internalize it. And I could internalize this thing. And we have 2 points. I say 1 in reaction speed and 1 in authority. Good. You can get bonuses from the thoughts. Ah. Okay. The victim's tattoo. Just in case. You know? But sometimes they lower skills too. But they are temporary, right? Temporary research bonus. Wait, what? I always have -1 visual calculus and -1 authority? Oh. But +1 empathy and +1 esprit du corps. But empathy towards Kim. So wait, communism just brings me down? That's not good. You don't get the actual bonus until it fully internalizes. Yeah. It's a boulder, spit in it. Ew. Photos of men in overalls. Hi.
Over here.
She snaps her fingers. Okay, you may be a lawyer, but surely this is not proper. So the bonus isn't
Let me
revealed
handle
until you
this.
finish, yeah. The woman says to the crowd in the mess halls before turning to you. I'm gonna add some ice to my drink. My back hurts. My back hurts so much.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
You're right, Lieutenant. She did seem friendlier sitting on that corner.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
He points to the man standing in the middle of the room. You need a massage gaming chair. I need an ergonomic one, but they cost so fucking much. And they take a lot of place too. What I have is honestly a decently comfy chair. It's not the least expensive one at IKEA, but it is an IKEA chair. A desk chair. So I'm not complaining, but I've been doing some manual labor in this apartment, and that's why my back hurts. Ooh, maybe I need a cushion actually. You know those ergonomic cushions that take the exact same shape as your ass? Maybe I need this one with a lower back cushion too. There are some cushions that just look like a tiny chair.
That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. EVRART'S sent to law school?
Are you Lizzie Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Easy. Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
Cushion. I see.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
He said here, Mr. EVRART'S doux et sucré, death machine, sweet and soft, sweet and soft.
He said no such thing. This isn't about me.
Calm down, everyone. Let's stay professional.
I broke her.
Dirty tactics, officer.
Yeah. What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers. We've talked to Evrart Claire. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
Listen, you Moralington lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The privatization is not unlawful, it's cool and funny. Maybe you're not historic individuals? I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists.
Get sober. Do your job. Ask your questions, and get the hell out of Martinez.
I should talk to Titus then. And that's when I quick save.
This is where you say your bed.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross your arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
The little guy looks at his mates in disbelief.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
We need to talk about the hangman out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
And the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Maritzian. In his late 30s, early 40s. A symmetric burn on his neck, resembling the letters Loss Loss. Has he tried to burn it off? Leave that life behind?
Interesting.
And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
And the little guy?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is absent. The odd soul?
Exactly. The missing lady driver who was running the drug trade. Does it mean the Hardy Boys are involved in the drug trade as well?
Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumption.
Maybe,
not necessarily.
But hey, you've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Now is a good time to hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there is only 7 of you. Where is the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
No.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
We have spoken to the head of the union.
Evrard? And what
Yeah.
did he tell you? Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
These are all bad people. Criminals.
Rest assured, lawman. None worse than our guy. He got what was coming to him.
Who called the shots that
Are
night?
you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
You do. You give the commands.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No. You did not get an answer. You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
Because one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNA's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started to come in here every night.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl?
Aren't you fucking listening?
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
Yeah, but who did the assault then?
No. You're not getting the name.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service. Certainly enough to not put up with this backsass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
Now you listen to me, Sonny Jim. The autopsy showed the victim's hands weren't tied. No sign of struggle. Explain this and make it real simple.
Look.
Oh.
I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
That definitely caught him off guard. In comes number 2 to take care of it.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Where did this action take place?
Right fucking here.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Composure.
Like what, Copper?
Nothing. You're investigating.
I think we're going... I've done this...
Good luck with that.
Okay, that's safe coming for now. Oh?
Overproductive on the glands.
What the fuck?
Here it is. It's titled Honor for the Brave and goes, I have no family. I make honor my family. I have no home. I make bravery my home. I have no desire. I make dignity my desire. I have no friends. I make humility my friend. I have no enemy. I make dishonor my enemy. This is my vow of honor for the brave. I am brave. Something like that. It's not the words that matter. It's the honor.
Bonuses plus 25,000 honor points. Learning cap for authority raised to 5. Okay, nice.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Oh, authority. I have another point that I could put in authority, but I wanted to add it to Esprit du Corps because it's kind of nice. But I need the authority. I could add it to something else, anything. I didn't put any point in empathy. And I want it to be an empathetic cop. Authority. I have nothing for authority. +1. Anything that brings me down? +2 authority. But you bring me down. That +2 in authority, that's good. Okay.
Looks like the circus left town,
But
the
the
clowns
clowns
are still here.
It's better.
It's
Looks like the circus left town,
Yeah.
but the clowns are still here.
They are, they sure are. You guys are here.
step.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Maybe. Maybe if I use another dialogue, it works better.
Looks like
But
the
I think
circus
having
left town,
EVRART'S
but the
help
clowns are still here.
is what brought me more points. And I'm trying to avoid that. I don't want EVRART'S help ever again.
Looks like the circus left town.
Do you
but
think the clowns are still here?
Establish.
Please. Just so that we don't get that dialogue again.
Looks like the circus
No.
left town.
No
but
way.
The clowns are still here.
No, they're still here. Does the die... You got help? Nope.
Again.
Yeah.
Good one, Titus.
How does the bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh?
A sip of beer makes the surprise go down easier.
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already?
About fucking time.
You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hanged man's head.
You still on about that bullet?
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I'm gonna ask you again, why was this in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence?
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Never been worried in my life, Long.
Okay, so that's better. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging.
The thought forms in your head, like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
Do the honor, you've earned it. You're right, there is no local drug trade. Except you. I'm gonna give it to Kim.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you.
That's a mighty interesting theory.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. Boo fucking who.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about.
Theoretically, of course.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is... fuck off.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
That wasn't there my first time around, was it?
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That definitely wasn't there.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
I talked to Joyce, the merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yes, they are forming some kind of tribunal. And they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah, Glenn ends up being the first one to be shot by them. Actually, but you don't know that.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole merc platoon.
This Cronell is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
They are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Easter 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody is controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
A shootout.
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe the fuck out of you. They're going to wipe you the fuck out. Okay, you got this. You got the numbers. Okay, I'll be on your side when they come. They're gonna wipe you the fuck out.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
I kind of wish I could say, I'm gonna be by your side, because that's true. That's just true. But they still haven't told us anything.
It's you again. What is it?
So it doesn't make any sense that we would be on their side.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Perdue's daughter? Asked Lieutenant McCoy. Uh-huh, replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it, Titus. You guys are the authority around here. You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sailing around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me?
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it. It's about a victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. If you don't, if you question her, harass her.
What is her name?
Claudia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again.
Okay, enough. All of...
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So...
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. She's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just
Had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences?
Yeah.
It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
Who said partied? What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said.
Sure. Sure. It's very interesting how this conversation is different than last time.
The door is...
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere.
Piles of dirty clothes. Hotel bill calculation.
This medicine cabinet it's been used quite a lot. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite a collection in here.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you...
An opioid receptor antagonist.
You could say he's on the lookout. Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Godvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Is there something more interesting here?
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Hell no. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is smooth as ice. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
The smell of cigarettes. Smoke in the air.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. It's barred from the inside. Sounds like it's heavy, too.
I don't know. We should search downstairs in the kitchen, just in case. Maybe there's a door that leads up that we don't know of. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers. A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
We're gonna do the same as we did before. Safe scan this one.
The same small, heavy door. No
Oh,
lock
didn't even
in
need
sight.
to. Nice. I love to see that happen.
Something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound,
Nice.
filling you with a belief in your own body.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
I thought it was an Ace's high moment, Kim.
I don't know about that.
The lieutenant smiles an uncomfortable smile. Let's see.
Bent metal, broken glass, Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Yeah, rip shit apart.
Kudos.
Kudos. Let's investigate this before we talk to her.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been there within the last week or 2.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer, this isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
What does it mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left the pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
It doesn't look like the worker's boot from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
They don't look like the old sole prints we found at the hanging.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Everything around you is quiet. This seems to be some kind of workshop. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the artists bang away at it.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Doesn't look like that pinball machine will ever get fixed.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Could this mean the whirling in rags really is part of the Doom commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and God ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
The spare key?
Over there, not just any pinball machine.
The pinball machine?
Oh, it's more than just a classic. A must-play.
A little.
Let's play
great.
the pinball. The lieutenant sighs.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped. which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Insert a coin.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, finger boy.
You go, finger boy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
What kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That's not cool.
He also hit his wife.
Oh.
And kids.
Oh.
Other people's kids too.
What?
Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
He's despicable. What the fuck?
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the
Pale
machine
rupture.
starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
What the fuck?
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Him, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Please, reaction speed.
How? If you can't even see it.
When was my last save? Huh. I should have saved before.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Break.
This small elevator smells of the maintenance card under the control panel. There are large...
That it does. I say, let's brave it. At the end of the last century. Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
All of this for that. Is there any more?
You
with the-
clearly see
with
jackpot.
Footprints? Nope. Nothing more for the footprints. Now we can talk to Katya.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises...
Why did I do that? That was so important. You know what? It gives me another chance. I thought I could just save. Go back, change my outfit or something, and then go.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Well, I will be able to retry the pinball machine then.
Something... It is an...
Nice.
Filling you...
Sound I don't know about.
Bent... You are the Discudo. You clearly...
Jackpot. 3 weeks. This isn't bad at all. It means 3 weeks. This isn't bad at all.
Large prints. Most.
The size looks about... No.
Everything around.
Tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Corner room window.
Over there, not just any pinball machine.
The pin...
Oh, it's more than...
A little. Ah, great.
Cornelius, get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Hold on. I will save here.
Over there, not just any pinball machine.
Ah, great.
Cornelius, get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. Above the painting of the theme of the areas around the... Indeed. It takes
I'm
a while.
8 real
Go.
from having enough money.
The kind... An avid huntsman. He also... But you seem to be having...
Your game, suddenly, maneuvering tiny... The words...
Congratulations.
This, you're down to your last goat.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make it.
With automation like precision, you keep the final goat ball in play, reacting to the tiniest stimuli, floating in the flow state. The fog is clearing, and suddenly, the old speaker crackles. Gaudy ball is lit.
Huh?
A panel opens up at the top of the playfield, and a new ball charges downhill. It's larger than the goats and matte black. Cornelius spell the white letters running across the equator. So violent is its descent, it immediately knocks the last goat into the
That's
abyss.
so not fair.
Then proceeds to bounce all across the board as if carried by some demonic otherworldly inertia. High score, announce the speakers, and the whole machine lights up. Then the flippers retract, leaving a perfect opening for the gaudy ball to join the goats backstage. Cornelius vanishes, and the machine powers off.
That's amazing.
The lieutenant mumbles. He sounds a little out of breath. I think I won him.
You didn't just win. No one I know has ever beaten Gordy's goats. That is a monumental achievement, Detective.
Who's the king of pinball, Kim? Hold out your fists.
Congratulations, Your Highness. That was really impressive.
He called me Your Highness?
The machine needs a good service before anyone else can even attempt it again.
It's time to move on.
Good times.
The lieutenant gives Cornelius, Gertie, and the mountain goats one last
Once
look.
again, the machine becomes one with the dust and the darkness.
That is so hard to pass all the
Life
checks.
has
Yeah.
left it, unlikely to ever return.
I'm glad I looked into it this time.
This small elevator smells. The maintenance, there are large...
Seems so, that it does. At the end of the last century.
There. We don't need to know more about the elevator.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
Yeah.
The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room.
Looks like it.
A creak.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works.
But then it went bankrupt.
At some point, if that's true, he does not appear.
It's not a ghost story.
We shall tell Gart about this place being part of the Doom commercial area. And now, quick save this part. Anything I have for quick stuff? Hand-eye coordination, maybe? Reaction speed is the thing that I need. Reaction speed.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind the wind brushes.
I managed to fail a 92%. That's why we save Scum. There is no way. These flowers are so important.
Just as you look at the flowers, you catch a single white flower between your fingers. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Hi, Cassia.
Welcome to the roof.
I'm arresting you. I'm telling you. The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean, then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one. A nice view you got there.
Nice. I don't know about that, officer.
Where the ripe corpse of a man still lies on the ground. The woman doesn't flinch, but there is something in her light brown eyes. A sadness.
No time for pleasantries. We have questions for you.
Right.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Oh yeah. Feel the power.
Once a cop, always a cop.
Like riding a cop-a-cycle.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Okay. Do I have 2 points? Perfect. I do like suggestion. I think Esprit du Corps needs at least 1 point more. And then... I like shivers. It's funny.
No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
I'll go straight to it.
Good on you, boy. She can take it.
Yeah. What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Amandou. It's a weird name.
Pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport,
Look,
no?
officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom. Okie dokie.
Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Of what?
Of lilacs and lightning.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Wanna hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer.
Ew!
His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm.
It's under a radiator.
He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
You're a cop?
No, no. More stupid. Oranese lit. Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university. Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then?
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things.
It's the world's most tired smile. Miss Aranye, now there is something you should linger on.
Wouldn't it be inappropriate to linger?
All things considered, very. Now linger.
What is Miss Oranje?
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37, in Oranje. It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
What is beauty?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
So you were stupid and mediocre?
No. I was the most stupid and mediocre. And I got a crown and a sash and a scepter for it. And a scholarship to study Oranese lit. Mm-hmm. I would offer...
That's it for the record?
So official.
Nice room you've got there.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing there in Whirling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
In Whirling?
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
By the prescription drug collection.
Thank you.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss.
What did you say?
You heard what I said. Narcomania is a serious issue and nothing to scoff at, miss.
Oh my god. Now it's turning into narcomania. It's got to be serious if it's 2 words.
You know it.
I'm sorry. Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry. Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments, like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Very funky.
The door there, did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
There's a peephole on the other side looking into her bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes.
Yeah?
Looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
There's a pause as she processes the information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
It could be.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think it made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
Tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
Old pinball shop, the room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun. Mm-hmm.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed, forehead furrowed.
That window is new.
It is.
An evasive maneuver. Ask a follow-up.
When was it changed during your stay?
Yeah. I'm trying not to lie to you here. Stop making it hard.
Then tell the truth.
The truth is, I'm a horrible girl. Windows break around me. It's not their fault.
You hear the scribbling of the lieutenant's pen. Feels like success.
Have other questions for you.
Okay.
watching herself reflected in the bedroom window.
It's a bit early in the morning for rape, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
It's evening, miss.
Is it? It is evening. Time flies, man.
So where are you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Pretty much.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
Are you sure you weren't assaulted?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
I don't actually.
Do you?
Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted.
You get the feeling she's done enough opiates and needed enough nacra to still be flippant if her arm were cut off and fed to her.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Where have I heard that before? I don't get it. What do you mean by party?
We drank, sir.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. I guess you can say that, yes, a bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must be hard for you.
Oh, yes.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
It was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. With nail clippers.
So, she's God's mystery phone cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I?
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was...
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, you'd still be hanging there.
He won't be down there long, miss. We will move the body to the morgue soon.
What can you tell about him? Name?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Why did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike.
And his role in the strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
Liar.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer. She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
How did the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but...
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Fairweather T500.
Tell me, it brings me some nice
Remember
bonuses.
that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Ooh, +2. Against enemies in FT 500 armor, that's nice.
You made the right call there. It feels good. Pure.
But what?
I'm talking about your zero-tolerance policy toward the mania of narco. You're in the right there. Powerful stance. Would you like to take it up a notch? Would you like to
Yes.
become an anti-narcomania zealot?
I am pure and steadfast, totally uncorrupted by narco.
Yes, you're pure. Unravaged by narco. Of course, it's pretty obvious you've done a lot of drugs in the past, and will probably do more in the future.
No,
But that doesn't matter.
You're right. I can't think of any objections.
Of course not. You've always been anti-narco militant material. You kept her off a dark course with that interjection. Are you ready to save lives?
I'm ready to start saving lives.
That's good to hear.
The lieutenant acknowledges your strange mumbling. He does not have any narcotics visibly on him as he says it. Good. What is that? Is that another bug? Is there supposed to be something in here? I guess not.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so?
Yeah.
She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so.
Unusually
Being
so.
forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things.
Yeah.
The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
We're investigating the Hardy Boys again. And then once that's over, I'm setting Kim to take care of the victim. Can I see that window
This
again?
window is
Then back down we go. I really want to get close to the sea now. In a city kind of like this.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Oh, yes, that door. Sure. No, Awesome.
He's attempting to maintain an air.
Fine. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though. Oh, okay. Well, okay. What is back there? Ha! I knew it. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there. No, but we could diversify the entertainment options. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
What wall? I'll have it fixed at once.
What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. What?
So he knows of the doomed commercial area.
Everyone knows of it. Obviously it hasn't. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before.
Yeah. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area. Yes, your police skills have delivered. Some real estate management company.
There is an acrimonious note.
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. Hail, Holy Queen, by the...
Good pick.
What about them? One is...
He's hesitating. Not sure.
The other is a kebab cart. Luck has got nothing to do with it. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up? Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. Yeah, neither do I. Thank you for telling me, I guess. Yes?
Goodbye. What did I want to do? Talk to Hardy Boys. However, I don't remember if there is a skill check.
It's you again. What is it?
What isn't?
Again? Serious? Yeah, whatever. Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record?
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience.
Yeah, she's crazy, A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Not the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her.
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
EVRART personally sent me to take care of this.
The room
doesn't
is
mean
so
shit
quiet
for me.
You could hear a pin drop. Someone has to rush in to break the tension.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Oh, I need to buy the boombox.
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me these soldiers. You don't care about evidence.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you've bugged them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing the advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Oh, do I have enough money? Well, I don't know if I have enough money. Is the guy still up at this hour? 8 p.m. Is he still there, the pawn shop owner? Seems like I can still enter there.
The boombox is on the shelf. This is you. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
A man like that in a neighborhood like this, in a rickety house falling into the sea.
I know,
There's
right?
fear in him. Use it to your advantage. Careful. You can only do this once.
Let's make it 8.
Actually, yes. Let's. 8 is an even better number than 12. Even more internal balance. Better integrity, too.
Thanks for the discount, man. Here's the money.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go.
I would also like to sell some
It's not
stuff.
often. What can I do?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector.
I haven't had any problems myself.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Hello again. How can I doubt it, but I can try and answer any. I do my best to keep my.
No one likes to see the pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Every postcard. Every postcard. Oh. Close. Okay.
Another time, perhaps.
I got my money back. So that's good.
The porter reel is just you push, command set, and the tape starts spinning.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
What are these elephants?
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I'll fucking do them all in. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your
End of recording. It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. Still.
There's more going on here than...
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Who knows? Maybe. I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you?
As you take out the tape, the contrast feels chilly.
Okay. So now we have more questions for Classier, but I'm wondering if I can already ask him to take the body away, but tomorrow.
The man is deep. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
All right. I can drive him to processing today. No work on the case. Tend to personal matters. I will need a little help carrying him.
Better than nothing. I can do this on my own, I think. It just felt bad that we still have the body 2 days in, even though I could have bagged him the first day. And it feels so bad that I don't have the identification of the boots that I'm wearing.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation. Yeah? All right. Not my favorite topic. How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
Intercepted radio chatter. It sounded authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Exact words, yes.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style? He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his,
catchphrase?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You spent time with this person? Romantically?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of these things here in Martinez, I mean?
No.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell me more about him?
Sure, I can try. What do you need?
His name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that.
Where in the GRIH is the lieutenant? Possibly speeding from one terminal to another in glorious solitude. Wherever he is, you need him. Your other questions will make little sense without him here.
I have a personal question. No. What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What sambo?
The martial arts, sir. Is that it?
Yeah.
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
She looks at chipped white.
Pretty.
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower?
She looks at chipped.
Pretty. All right. I like it sudden.
Let's try volition.
Why not?
Do I have any tools for volition? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever seen one. That's gonna be a hard quick save scum.
I was just thinking.
She looks back.
Not surprising. I don't have any stuff to help.
I was just thinking, what?
She looks.
I didn't check if I had anything that takes away some volition. Volition. It's not even here.
I was just thinking.
She looked.
It's okay. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
I was just thinking.
She looked.
I was just not my favorite. How about we, you know?
She looks.
I was just thinking.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who, me? Yes, he's talking about you, you sinewy idiot. You too. Me? What have I done this time?
What haven't you done, electrochemistry?
These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
I knew something was off.
I'm sorry I didn't catch it sooner. It takes conscious effort on your part.
Which ones exactly are affected? All of them.
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here.
I know, right?
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this. No, he's not going to show up. I'm sorry. Your lie detection isn't working. It's not her doing. He's just totally inept. It looks like you're also an idiot. But that's not her fault. No, not an idiot. You're just more of a sensitive type.
Yeah.
Thinks with his heart. This woman's pain draws you in.
What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, nothing? Someone else was supposed to chime in, weren't they? And then they didn't. Just me swooshing around in here now. Swoosh, huh? No, Mr. Conclusion. You're always kind of limited in your analytical abilities. That's not her fault. Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this. For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling, a tired smile.
Well, we can't do much when the body is being processed. We won't get Kim until he comes back. So let's see what I can do here. Talk to Titus about the Door Gunner Megamix. Oh, the recording.
It's you again. What is it?
I talked to Classy about the tape.
And
she stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cop in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
She pretty much left it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Right. No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She has spatial training, and I'm not talking about Oranese literature.
I don't know what the fuck that means. Oranese lit. What is that shit? Literature?
Don't worry, Titus. We know her. Besides, you know how it is with bitches and books.
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
Rhetoric is what I need. I have 0 suggestion. I have nothing. This is gonna be annoying.
It's you again. What is it?
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. Outside in the evening light, ruined and old, shadows lengthen on the pavement. A distant gunshot. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. Outside in...
Huh?
He looks surprised. Ah, that's it then. Case closed. I'm going home.
You caught the leader off guard. Now strike.
Really, I'm gonna start typing up my report. It's gonna say, in Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Yeah, let them know. We'll kill you dead.
Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
The man's fists under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
There's no need to hide it. You just hang people like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of the corpse.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out.
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Firearm, a Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis! Stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler?
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Evrard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
He walks off without looking back.
Go in. He's all yours. Questions.
Sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
So he was already dead.
He nods.
You hang the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
'Cause the
Why?
girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've done this job for 10 years.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky.
That's okay with the fat man still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
Okay. What happened
We
then?
went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
If Classier didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Yeah, I told you she's not what she seems. She had special training for something shady.
Oh, you meant that kind of training, like a spy. Maybe.
Yeah.
Kind of people who are after her. I guess she'd have to be.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Why would I help someone like that out?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers?
I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it. For political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8th Hardy?
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You're gonna stonewall me if I ask more questions about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
Thank you for this. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
I'm sorry, dear Titus, but she's going away. Return Lena's pin, find a murder weapon. But I did talk to him. I have 1 point. Okay. What can I do at this point? There was something that I wanted to do without Kim being there. Can I see anything else from Kuno? Have you done all this before even
Kuno
getting
care?
access to the other side of the bridge? Yes. Ooh.
Kuno doesn't. Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two.
I agree.
Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
I think you wanted to ask Lena that question without Kim there so he can't kill you dishonorable. You're so right, thank you.
All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it, try and separate them. Kuno.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too.
Yeah.
He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about? If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
No, like Kuno.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Ooh, she's fucked up?
She's not fucked up.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
She's trying to control you.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
Idiot. You bungled it up.
Okay, it's okay, because I saved right before.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your...
Ah, it had to happen. It's okay.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about? If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
What do you mean?
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Ooh.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Come on, she hasn't killed police officers.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
There's something cold in the air, like water lapping against cold stones, or dripping in a hallway nearby. 3 years ago, there were shoes in the corner. The creature peers at you both
from
over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear. Fear of the truth.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
A stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That hallway there with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Business?
Yeah. What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
Uh-huh.
The fuck about it? You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. So Kuno is dealing drugs. Who is surprised, truly? I just want to see the guy. Mr. Martin. He should be there, right? I might be 48 minutes late, but they said around 9 p.m. And that doesn't include before 9 p.m. is the thing. He's not there. It's gonna be the next day again? Is it supposed to happen like a specific day? Was I too... Oh no, he is here. He just got out.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
I found a key hidden under a stone. Was it yours?
It was mine. My friends use it from time to time to visit me.
As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yeah.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
It does feel like the end of the week. It's so magical. The white falling against the black.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Run where?
To the city.
He gestures idly toward distant motorways.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise you we will talk again. It's important.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, all right?
Quarterly Business Magazine. Bucket of paint and a layer of old newspaper. Dates for open lectures at a local university.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. That's really all I can tell you about it.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Meaning it was terrifying?
No. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Anything else that stand out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well-deserved.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here, in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything,
It's
bro.
the central goal of any sound monetary policy, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
How does this benefit us exactly?
Take your daily bread, par exemple. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Fascinating.
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%. The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line.
No, thank you. I don't think I'll be doing that.
Is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
But what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
It didn't work because the coalition crushed it violently.
Oh, yes. The big bad coalition crushed the revolution. Tell me, if the revolution was succeeding, would it have been crushed so easily? Are we really so bad for wanting compromise, peace, and prosperity on reasonable, achievable terms? Ask yourself that. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur la Clé.
What's there to say? Sur la Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Revachol Sur la Clé's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur la Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur la Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
But they are so good though. Tell me about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget.
That's significant.
Next to Sur la Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more EPIS?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur la Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur la Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Outside of EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje. Just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow. Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friends?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you
that
mean?
It's never going to happen. They enter negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since. It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
You're describing how the coalition occupied the Revachol.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
There's a joke here, and you know what it is.
What do you mean?
Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun. I used to have a flyer for one, but now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts.
Fine,
it is a
but
cornerstone of our civilization.
What's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes. He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design? I'm just enjoying the view.
Isn't it rude for your friend to leave you alone like
We're
this?
old friends. Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's very active. I'm all ears, officer.
That's
a
all I
moment,
need.
officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
My work here is done.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Okay. Talking to him is always so grueling. I think it might be time to go to sleep. But I'll still try to talk to Kuno-ness. Or Kuno-s, I forgot.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out?
Always so weird. I'm guessing I can't enter here, that there would be no point anyway. Conceptualization, do I have anything more? Logic, drama, electrochemistry, reaction speed.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Apparently it's easier at night.
Just an ordinary wall. You have... Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see. You have...
I think I need 2 6s to manage it.
Just an ordinary wall. You have...
Bad roll. Because I think if I manage to get it,
Just an ordinary
I
wall.
get the communism part. 2-5 and it doesn't work. I genuinely need 2 6.
Just an ordinary wall. You have... Just an ordinary wall. You have
1-6. Getting closer. That doesn't mean anything. I'm just coping. It's not just an ordinary wall. I know it.
You just an ordinary wall. You have
Did I really waste a point in conceptualization just for this?
just an ordinary wall. You have just an ordinary wall. You have just an ordinary wall. You have no just an ordinary wall. You have
Damn. They are not letting me go easy.
just an ordinary wall. You have just an ordinary wall. Nothing. You have
It's okay because we're at 17% instead of 8%.
just an ordinary wall. You have
Wow, critical. 2 1s.
just an ordinary wall. You have
Oh, come on.
just an ordinary wall. You have just an ordinary wall. You have
So close. 6 and 1.
just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Because this is no ordinary wall. It is sublime. Look at it. All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this. Oh, Wall Father. Absolutely. Now you just need the materials. Yes, do that.
Oh, Cindy. I hope you're still here. You cost me a skill point.
Hello again, officers. What for? Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about? Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience. Yeah, not gonna hold my breath, Piggy. You look like you'd suck. Everything, really.
3%.
Hello again, officers.
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait. No, it's great.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, Piggo. You're a real sad sack. You know that? Oh, but I'm all out of fuel oil.
You know what you should be able to find in your government-issued vehicle? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil.
Okay.
That beautiful wall deserves nothing less.
Nice. So I have the brush, but now I'll need that for tomorrow. Because I'll get my car tomorrow. So there's nothing else, right? The armored glove that's in the fishing village. My badge missing. I'm not saying it goes missing because I'm gonna find it tomorrow. The clothes in the trash, that's also tomorrow. The victim's tattoo? That might be Lillian. Karaoke, I forgot where to find the song. It might be in my house, in my room. Lena's pin may be tomorrow. The murder weapon is at the end of the game. Armor pieces, I know where one is, not the other. I mean, I know where two are, but I'm missing one. The beauty to the world, that's tomorrow. The whole story from Titus, I need to talk to Classier, and that's tomorrow with Kim. That also tomorrow with Kim. The signatures, tomorrow in the fishing village. Working class husband, fishing village. I'm pretty sure I did look into the special borscht, but ask René tomorrow. Tomorrow he's not there yet. Find Moral tomorrow. Good, good, good. That means I've done everything I needed for tonight. I am missing 60 cents for my room tomorrow, which I don't need in the end. Because I'll be sleeping at the fishing village. Can I give you back your pin?
Oh, hello, dear. I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
You should have it back.
Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
The water lock on the canal is broken.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Some weird new cryptid destroyed it. That's not good. It's blocked by a big butter billboard. It fell right into the water.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Listen, sweetie, I hate to ask, but if your investigation happens to take you to the other side of the coast...
Of course. You're a cop. You were born to do this stuff.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here. Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
I'd really like to hear about more cryptids.
Of course, dear. Is there a particular cryptid that you're interested in learning about?
What is the most dangerous one?
The gnome of Jeroma.
It sounds terrifying, ma'am.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was, reportedly, a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
Are there any photos of it?
Alas, no. And the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself.
Wow.
A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Is that a cryptid on this pen you gave me?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
With its saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
There was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
I think there's a name for that: racism.
I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are in any way inferior to us. In some ways, they are superior. Every species has its advantages and disadvantages.
But it's not a subspecies. What the fuck?
The kind green ape, too, is in some ways superior to us. Such kindness as it is demonstrated is not common among humans. Granted, kindness may not be an evolutionary advantage.
Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
What's that?
The Col de Mama d'Aqua, or Thin Whisper of Sound. And that's precisely what it seems to be. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. It's very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
What does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
But how can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be here, right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 1920s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Just nod eagerly.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest-pitched bat calls. They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Go on.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mama d'Aqua they followed individually.
Why is the Mama d'Aqua so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama d'Aqua's. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
You have no clue, because you're not a dweeb.
What the fuck? They cancel each other?
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Coltamama d'Aqua population anywhere.
What about
what?
I just can't get enough of these
I'm
cryptids.
glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
That's all for now, ma'am. I'm gonna be seeing your husband tomorrow, actually. I've done a lot. Let's go to my room. I can't touch anything except this. Oh, right. There's a check for this. No, I already got it.
The bed is still cold from the broken window.
Oh, Mimish. Good night,
The
everybody.
bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
But it doesn't come.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, it's all me, it's all my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
Hey, what is this? I was on the express to Zero Hole.
Now you've gone off the rails, baby. Now you're stuck sitting here by the tracks, admiring the wreck around you. You just can't help it, looking at yourself. The sum total of your accomplishment. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that? Sure you do.
People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
I can't unhear the limbing system. The voice really sounds like the voice of the rabbit or the hare in Alice Madness Returns. No, but for real though, there is no cassettes. I was so sure it was somewhere here. Not here. And also, what is this radio saying? Seoul City not available. Yelinka minus 44 degrees centigrade. Snowstorm. Oh, it's the weather. Lohodu Uhu reservation minus 22 centigrade. Snowdrifts. Is it like Celsius? 52 degrees centigrade, sunbreak and starbursts. Starbursts? 52? 20 degrees centigrade, partial cloud cover. So it is kind of like Celsius. La Parba, 26 degrees, arid. Redfort, 15 degrees. Dull. Yeah, it's kind of chilly. 15. What about Revachol? What about Martinez? 9 degrees. Oh, that's cold. Leora, 19, clear. Yeah? Pilacos by Pisantique, 28. Limited rainfall. Loas, 11. Rainfall. Okay. But we have no idea about Martinez. Good morning, Mr. Kim.
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything. No. Logic? Do I have anything for logic? Anything that takes away my logic? Nope.
Yes?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up? Like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things, shiny things. They're interesting.
You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Do I even talk to my previous associates? Because I hate them. I should change my stuff. Suggestion, yes. Conceptualization or logic? I think I'm gonna keep logic. Electrochemistry. No, I wanna keep my reaction speed. I'm taking that away. Logic -1 authority. Half-light.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Can you tell me more about Lily the Hanged Man?
Lily? That was his name?
As I already told your partner, I didn't actually know his name. I just called him Lely. It's short for Lelystad, where he came from.
Was his army name?
Yes. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but he never gave it up.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure?
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no, we even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago.
We were slightly off then.
A miss. The adversary one.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly.
He had a combat wound? On his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is.
You found him attractive?
Of course. He was the most strangely beautiful man I've ever been with. And now, he's dead. A pity.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine.
The young woman nods.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
It was a map of his service history?
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. He's
No, thank you.
smoking and drinking, of course. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore." And so it goes. Star after star. Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Semenine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol?
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now. All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You lied to us.
I didn't lie. Not a lot. I've done my absolute best not to. It was a mistake.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
They are not the law, we are.
I know that. But the people around here, they don't see it that way.
Not a good
You're
enough
right.
reason.
There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again, where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
What did you do? What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with.
I need the names of the companies involved.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting, a lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. I waited for the second shot to come. For me.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
We're going to need more details.
She looks down with a wince. She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen?
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do
Nothing.
then?
I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time.
Ruby?
Who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like...
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
Yeah.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering.
Oops.
I didn't.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is Ruby right now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy.
Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure.
She's getting scared now. Of you. The downstairs people. All of it.
Drugs were an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps they contributed to the end?
What does that mean?
Do drugs make you aggressive?
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other. I thought you Ravishol people would be more enlightened on this. I'm sorry, officer. I'm under some stress here. Like what?
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard. I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me, so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Something to consider
We
either
can't
way.
go after loose cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it. Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth.
Not gonna disagree with you.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud.
Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer, and it makes you sweat. She nods, silently.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the
He's
door.
thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical.
Of course, a radical centrist. It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
I'm too fiery for this watercolor ideology. I'm trying to develop more extreme and interesting opinions.
That's a pity. Real democracy was just around the corner for Revachol.
I'm already trying to install communism. I can't keep doing this.
I was just thinking.
Oh, wait. Drama. I need. Drama. Anything with more drama? I don't think I'll have anything.
I was just thinking. What a nice...
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to.
I have.
She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. See?
You know, I think you didn't make that call up to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over
Get off
town.
my head!
Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Did I ever tell you that this used to be my ringtone? And you know when you're scared, like when you have phone call anxiety, because I used to have that for a while. I started to develop it for this music, especially even outside of the context of phone calls. That for a while I could not hear that music before getting a hard skip, you know? Before being like, somebody's calling, even though it wasn't my ringtone at that point. But now it's gone. Now it's gone, fortunately, because I have a fucking iPhone and they don't let you just use any type of MP3 as a ringtone. Totally get that. It happened to all of my ringtones. And when I start to hear it outside, not on my phone, and I start to skip a beat, that's when I change it. My phone is always muted. Well, my phone now has scam detection, so it doesn't give me the call. Actually, the notification does pop up, but it doesn't ring until somebody explains who they are to an AI voice, I think. That's something that iPhones do now. They ask you to identify yourself, and then once you do, then it gives you the call. No one is allowed to reach me here.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Your real name isn't Clasia Mandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
I knew it. Good, you can tell me the
I
truth.
log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied.
You gotta contact me by snail mail. 7 days answers. I mean, it would be better to talk to me via email at this point. I just don't answer my phone anymore. Just send me an email.
Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time.
She's not lying now. She really is very tired. Her metabolism is failing her. The afterglow of whatever narcotics she's been taking is wearing off.
Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hiding?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clasia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smit.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is that?
West of the boardwalk. In the reed.
Why?
On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure. It's useless.
The wind rises, so do the hairs on your back. Long, spindly arms are spinning the boy around, turning it, inspecting it like a magic 8-ball, trying to find a way to snap it open.
I know what it's talking about.
Nothing is useless.
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, we have to check this boy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Katarzyna? Katarzyna. Finally we meet.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof. She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
What if I told you you're under arrest?
But I haven't done anything.
Failure to aid a police investigation. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Failure to aid a police officer. You have wasted our time in a time-critical investigation.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no.
Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
Not this time.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
She knows something.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
And how could she have killed him?
You said there was a secret route there, right? She could have come up through there, then taken this shot. Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when, the peephole. My bed is right next to...
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself?
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there. Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track.
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs.
What she's saying is... sex.
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
This is just sensationalism and guesses.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead.
That is a little strange. People don't usually keep things together under stress like that.
She came over one night, and she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line.
Some of that fear is still with her. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
Agreed. That's it for
Okay.
Ruby.
And what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
That's all good, but I think we should still take you in just in case.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know. But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational.
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
I've made my choice.
She looks at you in silence. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day.
Fuck.
Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
Arrest her before this drags out any longer.
I will escort you to the motor carriage outside, miss.
With a muffled whimper, she extends her wrists. They're white, bony, exposed below the rolled-up sleeves of her jumpsuit.
Arrest the witch!
Waiting for your teeth and talons to cut into.
Wait, I know where to find some big booty Latina. Release the witch!
This won't be necessary. I will take you to Station 57 myself and slow the extradition process as much as I can. It may be possible to stall it indefinitely, but you will be safer there for the purposes of this investigation. I can do this on my own. She's not an immediate flight risk. See you tomorrow morning, officer. Downstairs at the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, my partner. Let's do conceptualization, sure. Esprit du corps, yeah. Come on. Big booty Latina? Yes. I love that meme. Reaction speed, yes. Electrochemistry, sure. Oh, it explains to you why it's +1. -1 savoir-faire, tight around the thighs. +1 electrochemistry, tight around the crotch. God ass? Hindsighted. Put your foot down, shoes too big to feel. Bye-bye, bugs. Let's do health light. Unfiltered contact. Alright, there's one. I don't know why I've been seeing the gray part as like claws. It didn't register. Eye of the Reckoner, a bit dry. Balancing the books, filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
Let's inspect this. Intro.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it just in case.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
I can't inspect the window from here? Do I not have enough conceptualization
This window
for this?
is pristine
Visual
on the
calculus.
inside.
Okay. Visual calculus. I don't think I have anything for this. Hand-eye coordination, that's good, but trauma, logic, composure, logic. Yeah, none of them. That means safe's coming.
This window is pristine, a vague.
We need that info, so.
This window is pristine. Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman, ending him. From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Have a look at point A prime.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm about, what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance.
Extrapolate the radius to
According
include
to
all
your map
of
of the
Martinez.
district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations. B prime for Boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the Islet Detective.
Look at the
700
boardwalk.
meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20%. 1.2 kilometers away. 1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere. The shot would have been a small miracle. 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window. Between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. It is possible that it came from B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, or B triple prime, the islet. You can't know for sure until you investigate those locations. The lieutenant would probably agree that, in this situation, it's best to be thorough.
I agree. Good. Let's not waste time. Let's go to the fishing village. I'm ignoring these fuckers.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hello, adjust your tie.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
He raises a glass before taking a sip of his drink, froth grazing his mouth. Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate a crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him. Yes, but he... Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear. Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
So that might have been, the brother.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thank
sure.
you.
Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You were right. He was magical. Magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. To his opportunities in Occident. Sur la Clé. Still. His coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
Composure.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Wait, composure. I know I have shoes for composure. I think I have any clothes for composure. Anything that takes away my composure? Maybe this? Nope.
Hi again, gendarme.
It's the...
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
Hi again, gendarme.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
No, it couldn't be.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes.
They are real?
This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yeah, I want to hear more.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last things people in Revachol have to hold on to. The true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father. Their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
But I like knowing who I am.
But do you also like the razzle-dazzle of gold? Do you like parties and discos and having fun under the vibrant lights of Saturday night? Because instead of the traditional family unit, we're going to have all this razzmatazz. And mysteries, of course, too. Mysteries of sexual nature, very esoteric. And disco music and drugs.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it?
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed. I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay, I have to think about it.
Do think about it, officer.
This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye. Do I need to talk to... Yeah, I need to talk to Titus again. If I get closer to him, does he take less time to get up?
Just dragged her away, huh? Stone cold. Didn't think you had it in you.
Didn't have wanted me to arrest her?
Yeah, you ruthless son of a bitch. I certainly didn't have it in me. I always let the pretty ones go. I'm soft-like by it.
Yeah, like when we let old Clancy's widow walk.
Oh, Denise, The diner girl. The milk rack on that one.
Hey.
Can't say I wasn't sad to see her go.
I understand.
Clausia there. Her face when your friend walked her out. Goddamn.
Luck with the sun, boy. Get burnt. Oh. Get That was a normal thing to do. She was a flight risk. I'm a cop. Fuck with the sun, boy. That's me. Get burnt.
God damn you, son boy. I guess there's nothing to do about it now. I just hope she can game her way through the system and come out the other way. Don't think I forgot how I specifically let you know how I felt about her arrest either. Now, what do you want?
I talked to her. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
A civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
She's missing, and if you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. That's how it works, guy.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't eat.
Legalese. Logic, I have just the things. Anything that takes away my logic?
It's you again. What is it?
Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought. A massive activity spike in the amygdala copicum, the part cops use to pin murders on people.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
I go to bed. Good luck with speedrun. It's not exactly a speedrun, but that's okay. But thank you. Oh, my model is so late. But have a good rest. Okay, it's back. Hurried playthrough. Yeah, I like the sound of that better. She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
The window Clausia gave for the time of death was from 11:30 to 12:15.
You mean to say she stayed put from 11:30 to 12:15 all the time?
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay?
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him.
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. 72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab? Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez.
I get it.
All the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
There is a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
Or what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here.
East Delta Pinball Arcade.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
Elevator is on the other wall of the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used to moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
And how does she come into it?
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down, all under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift.
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
There were pinball machines in the workshop still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
He makes a gruff gesture for you to continue. He gestures with his beer can, so you haven't won him over yet. That bad boy goes down on the table only when he's completely focused on something else.
I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints? Recent?
A week or two.
That close, huh? Good news is, I'm still listening.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. But a route does not put that bullet in his head.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
Just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get
it. That's exactly what it means.
That wasn't strong.
There are weapons like this just lying around in
That
Martinez.
looks antique. A Belle McGrave, also inoperable.
Yes, but there were so many. 20, maybe 30 rifles.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
That's a goddamn breech loader, too.
He sees it. This is coming together. He must.
I didn't say I'd prove. Wait,
God
hold on.
damn.
You were warned. He's about to blow his fuse.
Trouble.
He's angry.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we?
Phase 3, motive. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off.
Yeah. Like what?
He is part of the homosexual underground.
The what now?
She wanted sex from her.
The big man falls absolutely silent.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Come on, guys. She hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise.
Yeah? No. Ruby's got more balls in a ball pit.
You what? First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you. 'Cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
You did tell us right before we arrested her.
Figures. But that Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy.
If that's the case, then it's not right.
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Fucking hell.
Betrayal is not painless. Even the doubt of it hurts.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize a
And I
cover-up.
suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have just been covering for herself,
Like
Titus.
fuck she was.
It was her idea, right? The hanging?
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. I need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is, I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
You think she knew I'd find evidence against her?
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I told you. You.
Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I'm sorry, God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow?
It seems you have that effect. Especially on women. You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did she tell you?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes. Until you have something on her.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did.
Silence. He nods.
Anything else?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see...
Scared. You should be, too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much.
Good fucking luck, man.
Yeah, Al.
She's not really,
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where?
More precisely, on the coast. Past the waterlog.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
So she didn't go to EVRART.
No one goes to tell EVRART anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
I'll start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequency?
The what now?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
There you have it. Pale something.
It's not much, but it will do.
It'll have to.
Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
That's huge that we
Not
know about the
just
pale
granite,
emitter.
Tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And He still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Okay. How many points do we have? 2, and closer to the last one. Physical instrument, flex powerful muscles. Pain threshold. Pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy way with full-on self-destructive behavior. Because we could add more authority. We could max out Esprit du Corps. We could add some shivers. We could add some to hand-eye coordination and stuff. Or perception, or reaction speed. We could add Inland Empire. Or composure. Huh. I think I max out hand-eye coordination and reaction speed for now.
Was that? Could it be? The Col de Mama Dakwa?
What?
No. It's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You are about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder. What are you doing?
Shut up.
You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Ew. Hold very still and hope the bird comes to perch on your shoulder.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please. Listen more.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Oh. What is it? You heard it, the mysterious Col de Mama d'Aqua. You're certain that you did. Well, maybe not quite certain, but let's say you're hopeful, because it would make you very special to be the only human being who can hear this invincible, incorporeal bird, this animate whisper, this particle of sound. You're going to have to keep listening, sharpen your ear. Ooh, I actually kind of want this. Is the tree? No, still not. Pull the lever, Kronk.
A couple of indicators. You grab the handle and pull the water lock starts moving.
Radio relay hums with electricity. Or money, even though I don't really need it. Did I not take it? traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Cool. Sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star in it. I need to find my car, get the oil, go paint, and then get Cindy to tell me about communism. The wind is curled by the 4-story building around this yard. Glory, says Graffito, to the ghost of us. There it is. Now I can sing.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard? A long time ago. This is a good place for a nice, sad drink.
What if in a few months I do a completely alcoholic run? A creaking head, a broken axle grinding.
A banged up motor. It must be cold and low. The motor carriage sits in the salty ocean. A seagull takes off from. You get a sudden sinking feeling. The motor carriage rust. The logo is too. The accident couldn't have. Although the sunken motor. It might be a good idea. As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky. It's impossible to say if it's happening, if the water is receding. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
I wonder what all these people in the city behind me are doing.
Dreaming, drinking, fucking, fighting, trying to improve their lives, wishing for a better tomorrow. In a little alley next to Boogie Street, a man in stained overalls steps out of a workshop for a cigarette. His hands are bruised and soaked with motor oil and dirt. He breathes smoke out of his nostrils and closes his eyes. The next 5 minutes are his, and his alone. It's unclear whether the sunken vehicle agrees or not, but merely uttering these words gives you the illusion of time speeding up, just like how the crazy daredevil piloting that vehicle must have accelerated into the sea. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
This is taking a long time.
Yes, it is. It feels as the city behind you grows silent in the waiting. Seems like an eternity has passed. A dim light scatters from the cloud cover above the city. In it, you can see the blue and white motor carriage slowly appear from the water, centimeter by centimeter, as the sea recedes.
Can I make out the mark now?
Yes, the emblem, now visible above the waterline, belongs to the Capri Motor Corporation. Below it stands the model name, 40.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, Harry. It's the number 41, the number of our precinct. I hoped you would come back for me.
Oh, please. 41 could be so many things. It's not like I own the number.
Come on, Harry. There's nowhere to run. It's just you and me, old friend.
Oh, God, no.
I'm so sorry, Harry. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
It's mine. No, that can be
No
true.
matter how many times you say it, it won't change the truth.
It is mine.
Yes, Harry, you did. The sooner you accept it, the sooner you can move on.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
Keep moving. You're a shark. An aggressive-looking seagull lands on the swing set and stares at you with a murderous look.
At least now I have all my stuff. I have my badge now.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
The man in the photo looks at you solemnly.
Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
Is he winking? Why?
What do you think? It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines. This document confirms it. Harriet Dubois, i.e., Harry is really your name.
Frank?
That's what it says on the badge. You should look at the badge when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is around. The badge in your hand, Rivershell, Jamrock, Precinct 41. You don't remember what the numbers in the middle mean.
Date of issue.
The badge was issued roughly 4 months ago.
Precinct 41?
The number shows that this badge belongs to an officer of the 41st Precinct. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
Put it away. That's it, I have my badge. Now I don't need to search for it. I don't need to say it's missing because it's not. And you stream crazy times nowadays. Yeah, I enjoy it. Hi, Zero. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Sounds of life up north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Sitting in bed, can't sleep anymore. Have the Rona. You have it? That's old. At least one good stream is still on. Not for long, I won't lie to you. Unfortunately.
Hey, good to see you. So what's happening? Yeah.
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you.
That's the... Sadly...
This guy's your buddy, but...
Can't really remember seeing...
It's a touchy topic. He has...
We are... Play! Okay, we're... So now, it's you. We've... Uh-huh.
Tequila. Tequila sunset. Something ominous.
You think...
No. You need...
Suit yourself, Mr. Sun. Mm-hmm. Hey, you got word...
Does that sound like something you do?
Well, it was a 1 moment.
I heard that
Naturally,
story. It's
loud
not really
noises pique
important.
the interest of anybody owning it.
You can't. You have to...
What?
There is no...
Anyway, there was a brief stop. Sounded... What we... The time... So, the time hath come for... After... We ran... When we...
What?
We... Yeah. Our... How they're beautiful and... It was the greatest thing this fishing village has seen
Blessing
since
us with the
Rosemary
entertainment.
tried
Am
to use
I?
a crab to open his
Am
beer.
I?
Oi, that was a classic too.
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Sure. I can't even appreciate how I wanna. I'm sorry.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had
thought
to
home
guess,
day was
I'd
supposed to be
say
easy,
you're
yeah.
still working through some shit. Beside your gun and your badge, in retrospect, I guess you told us that they were...
It's more like you were...
No specifics, though. Yeah, you said it was
Today,
no biggie,
I wanted to
and it was
eat
solvable.
a croissant.
And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now. You kept You also kept pausing. It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. You too.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. What are you, deaf? They're perfect. Like, yeah, a cool, trash superstar. Big dick cop. Yeah, you know. Beneath.
Yeah, I'm not a superstar cop.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy? So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. Oh. You see, bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook. Good. So you want this shit or not? In the civil...
I need them to sign the papers. That's why I'm talking to them.
Don't you call her? Yeah. Uh-huh. Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Abigail.
You.
Tequila. Whoop-de-doo. So now, it depends.
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch.
I don't want... So, have you got anything class?
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna...
Don't call...
Shut up. I developed
I don't
the
care.
paradigm. Worked within 22... It did. But now, one day
He's
I heard his story already.
So I was halfway done. Wet. I made my... Naturally, the situation... Ouch. So I made my way. I wish people are...
Heavy is the...
Just then. But when Anyway. So, now you've heard my... Tequila, I've thought... The hobo... But that charm wears off. Good. I used... Now...
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps...
What?
You really should.
Wow, you're...
That's because your paws are fucked. Tequila. Say, you're a Yeah. Exactly. If I need... Somewhere north of here, that's for sure.
Hey!
Shut the fuck...
Awful.
And this is Alex.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I was... Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of... Maybe you're right. I'm all ears, Tequila. I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my... Then I can't keep on telling the story. What's in a...
Hey, Spiral!
Don't call...
Shut up. I was once a... So
Okay.
you don't want to just...
They don't want to sign.
Welcome to the...
Then how does she know you're here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come. Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Maybe they are afraid, because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings...
Actually, I think I'm getting tired of just reading stuff that I've already read is the thing. That's the main issue right now. That's my problem. Not very easy to stay very focused on something that you've already read, while also trying not to skip everything. Because part of me, especially by the end, want to skip everything, but who knows? Maybe I'm missing one thing, but after a while, um, I could not hear anymore. So my apologies, but at this point, I think my patience is gone. Good job, I hope. But thank you for at least telling me that. Yeah. We did advance a whole bunch. Last time, last time I did say I was gonna do one day at a time, but I didn't. Maybe I should have listened to myself today. Wouldn't have quit this quickly. But we've advanced a bunch of stuff, and at least what remains to do is at the fishing at the coast. So it's not, you know, won't do much running around. That's what I wanted to do. But I'm surprised how a lot of the dialogue changed, especially with Titus. I guess doing a thorough investigation before talking to him really paid off. So now what I need to do, find the signatures, and I still don't understand because I know it's with these men. I know it's with them because I'm like hell am I gonna give the right signature to Evrart? I'm fucking his ass. For sure, for sure. I'm not telling him anything about Joyce, and I'm not telling Joyce anything about him. And I'm telling her to ask for backups for the final fight. I'm Team Joyce this time around. Hate Evrart. But yeah, I need to find the signatures. I need to find the arm, the armor arm. I think afterwards, I'll get my room so that it stays in the same village at first. Grab the jacket, deal with everything inside the church, and then continue. That will be the goal for tomorrow. And tomorrow I should get the litter box for Kitty. If she doesn't use it, I'm so done. Ooh, tomorrow I also need to switch the fridge and a huge dresser from places. Mm. Not one of those electric ones, no. I wish, not only do I wish I had money for an electric one, a self-cleaning litter box, but also a chip reactive one. At least one of them. Because when you have 2 cats, you need 3 litter boxes, right? But at least one normal and 2 electric one would be nice with the chip recognition, so that at least one of the litter boxes could only open for Zhao, and that would be hers. Many of those are dangerous. Yeah, I know. The one that twists, the one that rolls, I know it can strangle them. So yeah, that would not be the same. I would do proper research. Don't worry. If something costs more than 30 euros, I'm looking into this. And for the self cleaning ones, you're looking at close to 100 euros. So, but I remember people crying and calling the people to make their research for these, the ones that are circular and that circle round, because it strangled our cats. And never am I ever letting that happen to mine. What's the current price of plane tickets? Depends to go where. Where do you want to go and from where? By the way, my mother is gathering documents so that I can get dual citizenship. 2 tickets from France to Germany. Is it a hot season for Germany right now? Are there stuff to see? What is the best site to compare prices? Google Flights? Pro tip, buy used tickets. They cost next to nothing. Right now, this instant, it's cool. Stormy, not like weather. Give me a city in Germany. Any city. Just don't fuck yourself over. Don't dox yourself. Just any city. Hanover? Okay. No idea where that is. Yeah. 2 people. Economic, yes. Uh, let's say I go. Ooh! What? Uh, the 23rd to, I guess, the 14th of July? What the hell? They are so expensive, dude. The 3rd of July. South to north? Or Castle Frankfurt? Let's try Frankfurt. Because those are so expensive. Expensive, dude. Don't trust Luke. He is looking again. South is better than north. Right now, the less expensive is 654 euros back and forth. 600s. To go to Frankfurt. Wait, no. That's not in Germany. Yes, it is. No, because sometimes you get cities in France that sound very German and you never know. The biggest airport? What is Frankfurt sur le Main? What is this? That's why I was dubious. Both on different rivers. Ah. Sur le Main. Sur le Main. That's what I said. Sur le Main. Sur le Main. But that's why I was wondering, is there a city in France that I'm not aware of that's called Frankfurt? That's a river, the bigger Frankfurt. Okay. Well, that's 654. You said Munich. Munich? Munich? That's less expensive, but not by much. 600 euros. It's 14 hours. 14 hours. Munich. 600 hours for 600 euros, 14 hours with one fuck, what does it say when you're between airports and you need to wait? Transition? I don't know. The transition is 5 hour long. That's why. There's even one, the cheapest one, 600 euros on the dot, 16 hours, 25 minutes with one in between stop, yeah, of 13 hours. That's madness. Now let's see where, if I were to go in somewhere in Japan, where would I go in Japan? Where's the place with the beaches? Okinawa. Let's go to Okinawa. Okay, no, that's super expensive. Hold on. It's called a layover. Thank you. I wish I could go there. But the least expensive is 2,300 euros. 3 layovers. The flight in total, like the travel is 38 hours and 50 minutes. So let's round it up to 39 hours. There are some with 5 layovers, and it costs 3K, almost 4. Those don't count. Everyone has those. We got lake beaches. No, those don't count. At least 2 lakes big enough so you can see the other side. I could never live live in Germany. I need my ocean. I genuinely need my ocean. Right now I'm not that far from the ocean, but I'm still farther than I've been when I was living in Morocco. And I'm already miserable here. You got waves and everything. You don't have the smell of the ocean. I don't even know what smell there is in the lake. It's one of the few landscape stuff that I've never seen actually. I've never been to a lake. But I need the smell of the ocean. It's so refreshing to me. Lake Constance, pretty, I must admit. Oh, lakes must be super pretty, but it's not the ocean, you know? Not a lot of smell except when the water levels are really low and it smells rotten. Oh, what a pleasure it must be. Now you say that, Salmon is way more of a lake person with mountains and stuff. So imagine Switzerland type of stuff. And I'm the ocean. We're not compatible. Salmon, my boy. He would like it. But that's not for me. I would be miserable. So we're trying to compromise some place where there are lakes and there is the ocean, which is in Morocco. By the way, how much would it take right now to go home? But yeah, I might get dual citizenship at some point. For two people. Let's say next May. Ooh. The 15th of June, and we come back the 29th. A full 2 weeks, or maybe 3 weeks. 3 weeks is nice. How much would it cost? Salmon would love Montana. Oh, what did I see? Oh, where in America is that city that is surrounded by like huge trees, but they're super vertical. They're straight up on the ground. And they have like that terracotta color. All prices high, equal flights expensive. I guess you could go toward the north then. East Sea and right next to it landscape with lots of lakes. North of Berlin. I see. Hey, straight flight for two people of 2 hours and 30 minutes, no layovers, flight, €385 to go home. That would be nice. That's a good Sonic price. Yeah. I wonder if it's per person or plus it's a company that I love. Is it is it hold on. Ah. Oh. Well, there is one that is like 10 12 euros more, but it's from the company that I like. They have actually good meals in the plane. One suitcase allowed for free per passenger. That's good. That's really good. Damn, we could go, but we have no one to take care of the kitties. America and long straight terracotta trees. The only thing that comes to mind is California redwoods. Maybe, I don't know. I thought it was Arizona or something, but I'm not sure. Or is it Montana? I don't remember. But 2K for a hop to Germany? No, it wasn't 2K. It was 600 or something. It's way cheaper to go by car. I agree. Oh, Kitty, he's starting to piss me off today. Go somewhere. I love my cat, truly. I hate to get him off my desk, but he's been bothering me. Every 5 minutes he comes to my face. No. And then it's on my keyboard, and then he's been pushing my Steam Deck very close, and it's not even mine, it's Salmon's. Steam Deck close to the edge of the desk, about to make it fall. Probably break it too. Nana. Off the desk you go. 2K was for Okinawa. That's obviously gonna be very expensive. 30-hour flights. Imagine. The day I decide to go to Japan is the day I can live off of streaming and commissions and have done some good savings. Because it's not just 2K, it's 2K plus at least another 2K for souvenirs and sending them home. And to eat and for renting a place and stuff like that. Because I'm not going there for anything less than a month. I really need to go back home. Maybe this year, I don't know. I wish I went when it was sunny outside, but it's already past. I need to go there in May next year. May next year. My goal is to save up money to go home. That should be my goal for next year. Pretty sure there are direct trains from Paris to Hanover, Frankfurt. I didn't check train prices. However, just know um the trains in France are in a dire state right now. From my place, my city to Frankfurt. Let's go see Frankfurt. What is the best train station in Frankfurt? I see HBF, Flughafen. I'm gonna butcher these. I'm sorry. There's one that is Flughafen Fernbuff. HBF. Okay. Um, don't go to Frankfurt main train station. Oh, Flughafen Airport. Okay. So, 2 adults. Okay. From, let's say, next week, 15th to the 22nd. Search. You may use the airport as connection, but the inner city ain't nice. Oh god. Just to go there, I don't know how you say it. You know how you can take a ticket to go and another ticket to come back? I don't know the words for each, but just to go there, 305 euros. And you don't come back. Around the main train station, you may even find needles in the gutters. In one of the cities that I've lived in, it was a lot. Yeah. And it takes 10 hours. €315 pour aller à Casablanca. Pendant 3 semaines. Pour 2 personnes aller-retour. Avec Air Arabia ou un truc comme ça. Royal Air Maroc. Royal Air Maroc, ça c'est bien. Dans pas longtemps, mais c'est juste pour voir les prix. On compare avec l'Allemagne. Et l'Allemagne, c'est genre double prix. Horrible. Je pense que c'est Marrakech, hein. Was talking to Salmon to tell him about the prices. So yeah, all in all, for the best price you could find for a train to go to Frankfurt Main HBF, 2 layovers, a total of 9 hours 31 minutes. It would cost you in total 637.78 euros. For a spontaneous trip, sure, but if you book 3 months in advance, let's see. When is 3 months from now? We're in June, July, August, September. There's only one date here that has a price. It's the 26th. 26th of September. Up to the only other one that has a price. There's no prices. 15th of October. Search. Fun fact, fastest German train is faster than fastest French train. I'm telling you, the situation of trains in France is dire. But they can only drive that speed on French grounds. Oh. Okay. So first of all, it costs way less. So I got from the 26th of September to the 15th of October. And it would be half the price, but in total it would be 347 euros. Running it to 348 euros. It's Flixbus. Are you kidding? It's not even a train. It's Flixbus. Ah. 11 hours total. 11. 2 layovers. It's Flixbus and a TGV. High-speed train. Oh, miserable. I'm never getting on a Flixbus ever again. I did it once for like 3 hours. 3 hour trajectory travel, and it took us like 5. It was miserable. You're allowed to pronounce the TGV the French way. TGV. TGV, yeah. High speed train. HST? TGV. Horrible. But not with Flixbus. Sure, it might be slow, it might be cheaper, but sometimes they can have a problem and then just leave you where they had a problem with no choice. I've seen people stranded for 2 days with no offers of a new bus, no nothing, not even water offered to them. No reimbursement of a hotel that they didn't plan to take but had to because they were stranded. Crazy prices for you. I'd pay 129 from Hanover to another place to Paris, and next day. Okay, so there is an exception. Paris goes everywhere. Any plane prices you get would be cheaper in Paris, for sure. A lot of people when they need to go, for example, you want to go to Japan? No matter where you are in France, if you're not in Paris, it would be way better to drive or to get to Paris, to get your plane there. So you pay the travel to Paris and then use the plane to go to the place you want to go. Example Japan, it would be cheaper. You would get it cheaper. Flixbus also has their own trains. It might be a Flixbus train I didn't see. Yeah, that's the same with Frankfurt for us. Then you know. But yeah, I just looked at the prices for my city, which is not a little city at all. Main hub to main hub is cheaper. International flights are more often from Frankfurt. Let's compare. I'm gonna go back on Google Flights. I'm gonna use Paris as starting. Paris Charles de Gaulle, the main hub. I'm gonna go to my city in Morocco for 2 people again. And I will use the exact same dates. So I'm gonna go to August. Maybe not August. That's when everybody leaves. Let's say October. I'm going for October 1st to October 22nd. Okay. Now I use my own city to go to Morocco for 2 people again from October 1st, I think I said, to the 22nd. Let's see what the best prices are. There is a chance that it is cheaper in my city. There is a chance. So in France, it's exaggerated because you only have 2 massive cities. As for Germany, there's no optimizing for a few hubs. You say 2 massive cities. What do you consider another massive city except Paris? Oh, well, I guess with Morocco they have good prices because for Paris it's actually 20 euros more expensive than my city. However, let's go to Frankfurt. For the exact same dates. Okay. Oh, the cheapest flight from my city to Frankfurt is 515 euros for 2 people in October, so that's different than earlier. And in Paris, it's 256 from Paris, 515 from my city. What about Okinawa? Make me dream. I can finally sit down. Let's go! Oh my god. But it's at the end of the stream, yeah. I'm sorry. From my city to Okinawa, and I didn't say exactly where in Okinawa, okay? From my city, it's 2 layovers, a total of 33 hours and 40 minutes, 4,012 euros back and forth, right? From Paris, it is 2 layovers, 21 hours, 2,790, no, 1,794 euros. So almost, it's 1,000 euros less. So we're talking about getting me a flight to Europe. When I tell us a city close to you or your city, but a city that you could get to go to my place. I'm not telling you where my place is, but how much it would cost you. Dallas, Texas, hell yeah. We can also check from Dallas to my city versus from Dallas to Paris. To my city. You would come here from the 1st of October to the 22nd of October, okay? Now, Dallas to Paris. Let's compare. Or maybe out of Florida. I have no idea. So, from Dallas, Texas to my city, not telling you where that is, but just know, it would cost you 1,562 euros, but that's for 2 people. So, let's bring it down to 1. And also for Paris. So far, it would cost you 710 euros to come here. And from Paris to Paris, it would cost you a bit more, strangely. 764 euros. Germany, you meant specifically South Germany. But yeah, to Paris, 761 euros. I guess if you go to some place that isn't that touristic, it would cost less from way farther. I don't know. I can't think of a logical explanation here. You don't want to be here when it's warm. We don't have AC, yeah. Most of Europe doesn't have AC, not even in Spain. Maybe they're getting it right now, like they're putting AC in new constructions, but most places you're gonna get to no AC. Also, in my opinion, best time to visit Germany is Christmas market time anyways. That's what Lucas told me back in the days. So if I ever come to visit Germany, because I did tell him that if I have a plan, and I do have a plan, I have a plan to visit as many surrounding countries that I might not have in Europe, like neighboring countries in Europe before I go to live in Morocco, because I plan to go back there at least for 3 years for a little time. I do want to visit surrounding countries. And if I go to Germany one time, it would be for Christmas market. Our Christmas markets here, because we do have them, they're bullshit. They're so bad. Let me reiterate right now. It is the start of the hottest season. However, this instant, we got some cold weather temporarily mixing things up. Do you have a car and license? I do not. I do not know how to drive, and I don't have the money for a car. Our grass almost died because it was super dry for a while. Dry summers. E- not good. But yeah, I do not own a car. Only Salmon knows how to drive, but we don't own a car. He used to, and then we got rid of it because our city is very good with public transport, and so we don't need it, and it costs a lot. I would like to go to Laponie. Lapland. I want to go to Lapland one day. Finland. Pretty. To go in the winter too. Yeah, cars can cost a lot. They do. Gas, insurance, repairs. One time he parked in our block, in our quartier. He got his fucking what's that? Battery stolen. I got really lucky with my second car I bought 5 years ago. That fucker just won't die and it's cheap. I want to go to Lapland. And then Germany maybe one day. Italy would be nice as well. I already went to Spain, but I don't think Salmon did. But he went to Italy. But maybe I don't. I need to scratch out Spain because once we're in Morocco, we can go there anytime. So I personally think you should work your way up from north to south. Oh, work my way up from north to south. That's working my way down, no? What is there to see in Sweden? Ooh, I want to go to Scotland too. Or is it Ireland? I don't remember. I should not ask that question to either Scottish or Irish people. But I've seen a place that is very cool, very nice, an Airbnb that was in a very, very not rural place, but basically you can only get there using a little boat. And you're surrounded by sheeps, and it's very pretty. Because if you can't do all the northern stuff before you move back to Morocco, the travels would be more expensive if you do them then. The idea is to do them before I go to Morocco. Because once we're in Morocco, we're going to explore Morocco first. And I won't lie to you, there's not much to see around Morocco. Unless you go through the desert, and that can be expensive. But wait, yeah, the idea is while we're in Europe, might as well go through the European countries. Would be way more expensive to do it from Morocco. It's confusing since going down on the map is going higher in elevation here. But I know I won't be doing all of the countries. That would be way too expensive. That's not in my tax bracket. I think Amsterdam, Switzerland, or Austria and one of the Scandinavian countries are a must to visit. I would love to go to Switzerland. Yeah, you're right. But kind of for the same reason as I want to go someplace in England, but not in like London. I'm not interested in London. I think it is Edinburgh that looks like Harry Potter. That would be interesting, but for what? A few days? But for nature, they have some pretty good nature spots, you know? And some people, they live very closely to there. All of the Scandinavian countries freaking love some of their landscapes. Yeah, it's mainly for landscapes. I'm not that interested in European cities, with some exception, of course. Sure, but let's be realistic. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I don't remember what city I wanted to go to, and I looked at the Airbnb and I was like, yeah, for a few days, that would be nice. All of them. I don't really see Sweden. Plus, you have to take into consideration language. I've heard, but I might be wrong, that in Sweden, even if you're fluent in English, it doesn't help you much. And Swedish is very hard to learn. But in England, that would be easier. Switzerland would be very easy. I would love, let's say I'm rich tomorrow, would love to go to Russia to see the castles mainly. Those are beautiful. Ooh, don't you guys have a castle, a super known one that is like elevated on a very almost a mountain in Germany? It's very reductive, I know. A whole country, one castle. In Europe, you guys have a bunch. But there's one especially that is very recognizable. It's very special. Let me try to find it. There, I know. Okay. I cannot pronounce it, so I'm gonna do my best. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Zero. Yes, exactly this one. Exactly this one. Can you get in? Is it possible to visit inside of it? Do you say Stein or Stein? It's open for visitors. I wanna go there. I wanna go there. That is like fantasy dreams. And I love fantasy. Does it translate to anything, the name of the castle? Not the hard S, so Stein. Is it new or is it new to say, to pronounce it? Neuschwanstein? Neuschwanstein? Schwanstein. Neuschwanstein. Trying my best. New Swanstone? Oh, that's so pretty. That's so pretty. Why swan? Is it because it's completely white? Kind of, with the head that's black? That's cute. No R. Oh. But the landscape from there? Beautiful. So fantasy. I was there once. It's okay. Really? It's not that beautiful? Aw. Ooh, in the winter it looks so good too. Have never visited it. Tourist thing, not my thing. Understand. Understandable. I wouldn't go back to the Louvre, for example, or to the Eiffel Tower. It's boring as shit. We have 39.999 other castles, true. Except that one overcrowded bridge with a nice view of the castle. That one is magnificent. See, this is the kind of thing that makes me rethink about going back to Morocco because we don't have castles like that. Our castles, they are very different. We do have riads, which are like a hotel, but like luxury hotel, but not a luxury price. 40k castles feels about right, yeah. We have castles, but when you look at them, they don't feel the same, you know? They're not like that. Yeah, and half of them are ruins, but you can visit still. It's better than nothing. I would still visit one before I go. Like an actual castle. My village castle is not more than 3 big walls you can do a picnic on. That's cute. But yeah, first of all, go back to Morocco, go back home, go see my parents, go see my brother if he's still there. Go back home would be a nice start. And then maybe Lapland. Maybe Lapland. It's crazy to think that those things partially stand there for 1,000 years. Yeah. Hard to believe, right? when some of our construction are already starting to disappear. They're already breaking down. It's like thinking about distances in the universe. My mind can't grasp those. I don't think our brain is meant to. It's not meant to. It's too big for us. We're so tiny. But yeah, sorry to break it so harshly, but I'm gonna go. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Let's see each other tomorrow, of course. Tiny Tiggy. Can't escape this one, can I? But yeah, I hope you enjoyed, even if you could only come part way through or could not attend as much as you wished. It's okay on my end. I don't care. As long as you come here, even if it's just to say hi, it's fine for me. And because I had a huge day and I still have a huge day tomorrow. No biggie till you leave us. I'm gonna leave. You can't do this to me. I'm just gonna leave. You can't guilt trip me. I gave you almost 8 hours of content. I'm spent. But yeah, I hope you enjoy. See you guys tomorrow. Don't forget to drink water and to stretch your limbs, brush your teeth, and if you have floss, do floss. It makes one hell of a difference. From my dentist, it's better to floss than to brush your teeth if you had to choose one or the other. But yeah, see you tomorrow and thank you for coming by. Bye bye.